Hey, I'm here. It's a May. Um, I'm good. Thank you, big guy. And hello, everyone. Hello, big guy. Hello to whoever's here. I really appreciate you, first of all, for being here. And I think today is the shortest day, big guy. Now that we're talking about it, because yeah, my mother-in-law was just saying today is the shortest day. Oh, it is today. It is today. But yeah, I know it is Thursday, but it's gonna be Friday tomorrow. So you just gotta take a nap. Short sleepy time. Longest day today for you. Yeah. So you got confused. Hmm. I see what you're doing. Mm, so yeah, today is the shortest day of the year. Queensland, New South Wales. Oh, so it's not everywhere. Obviously, not in the other side of the world. Oh, Australia, I mean, other side of Australia, which is Western Australia. Fucking large cunt. Sorry. But yeah, I wonder how short. But yeah, I kind of see it like a while ago. I kind of woke up pretty early, but yeah, kind of woke up pretty early, and sorry, let me just mute this really quick. Um, yeah, the sun wasn't out, so that was weird. Um, but yeah, today I'm just gonna be talking about. I saw a lot of things the moment I woke up. From they'd be like mostly Southeast Asia stuff, so more centered on the conflict, whatever conflict's happening there. And unfortunately, we'll be going to China again, exclusively provided by our great leader CCP, your father. Um, and yeah, let's chuck, let's chuck. Let's check out. Let's check into that. Did I say that right? Oh my god, I don't know, but yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Um, if you guys are not into like China stuff, international news stuff, um, you're very welcome to go. But yeah, we'll just be covering these things, a few things here and there. Um, but yeah, let's start with um this one. So I did watch this beforehand. Sorry. But yeah, it's basically things going on to it's a lot. It's a lot of things, but they'll be covering things that happened to a couple of in foreigners, American citizens traveling to China to the ongoing tensions that happens within its like their whole international relations. So yeah.
In mid June, Chinese Premier Li Qiang visited New Zealand and Australia, bringing the gift of offering
Yeah.
one way visa free
Oh, okay, you're
travel.
off.
News has sparked concerns. Reports from New Zealand say that CCP spies have been infiltrating the country for decades, conducting cross border abductions. Easing restrictions for New Zealanders traveling to China increases their risk of never returning. Meanwhile, recent polls in Australia show that over 70%
I'm
of
hiding
Australians
myself.
do not trust China. The Chinese government is trying to encourage foreigners to visit China, but the country's lack of safety is making them think twice. On June 10th, a horrific murder occurred in Beishan Park in Jilin City, Jilin Province. Four American scholars enjoying a leisurely walk were suddenly attacked by a man with a knife. A bystander who tried to intervene was also stabbed. Although the victims survived after emergency treatment, the bloody scenes video went viral online, drawing significant attention from both domestic and international media. U.S. Ambassador to China Nicholas Burns immediately expressed his outrage, tweeting, "I am furious and deeply disturbed by the stabbing of 3 American citizens and a non-citizen resident of Iowa in Jilin, China." The message was viewed by over 660,000 readers. Stabbing American scholars is no small matter, and the chain reaction it could cause is unpredictable. The Chinese side was instantly on edge, but they didn't stray from their typical CCP diplomatic rhetoric. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Lin Jian emphasized at a regular press conference, China is widely recognized as one of the safest countries in the world. China has always and will continue to take effective measures to ensure the safety of all foreigners in China. This isolated incident will not affect the normal cultural exchange between China and the US. Lin Jian's remarks sparked a backlash. There was no apology, no condolences, no promises to fix the issue, just praise for China being the safest country, as if the crime scene wasn't even in China. Lin Jian's remarks ignited a firestorm of public criticism. After the attack, related topics were immediately censored and blocked on the Chinese internet. Searching for terms like Jilin murder or Jilin Beishan Park foreigners would prompt a message saying, according to relevant laws, regulations, and policies, the content of this topic is not displayed. In the CCP's mindset, if it doesn't exist online, it didn't happen, making China appear as the safest country. But this time, the victims were foreigners, especially Americans, making it nearly impossible to cover up the incident completely. Is China really one of the safest countries in the world? Most people will consider that a joke, a blatant lie. But if you understand the CCP's usual thinking, it actually makes some twisted sense. First, the CCP sees itself as the most sacred and correct thing in the world. Once the CCP decides on
Lulu.
something, it must be
Like,
universally acknowledged.
oy,
Secondly, while murders are
is
rampant
what's
within
happening to
China,
this
those targeting
guy.
foreigners are indeed
Look at that,
rare.
we need a
Hence, the
poop.
claim of safest applies to foreigners, as Chinese citizens don't count as people in this context. Even if murder rates soar, public opinion won't stir, so there's no safety issue. The incident took place in a famous tourist spot known for its beautiful scenery, renowned temple, and a lake reflecting green peaks. In summer, lotus flowers bloom, spreading fragrance throughout the
It does
park.
look nice.
For hundreds of years, it's been a popular spot for
That is
spring
beautiful.
outings, lotus viewings, and snow.
There is a park here in Australia, Sydney particularly. It's called Chinese Community Park, Sydney. Chinese Garden of Friendship, that's what it's called, sorry. Yeah, it's a tiny park, but it's really beautiful, you know, it's like I'm seeing the same thing. They kind of did some research on the whole thing as to how, like, from the flora and fauna and the things you can see from it, the structures even. It's actually showing that a lot of culture and yeah, a lot of Chinese culture within that space. And yeah, it's like in the middle of the city too, which is very amazing. Like when you actually go there, it's like without these fucking buildings on the back, like you would actually be taken to another place. And I guess this is therapeutic for some people, like some people who seek belonging in a certain, like, in a certain place, like say before, like, the, you know, the revolution. I don't need to specify what revolution that was, but
Watching. 4 American professors from Cornell University were stabbed in such a picturesque place in broad daylight, and the assailant escaped. Calling this the safest is beyond exaggerated. Among the injured was David Zabner, the brother of Iowa Congressman Adam Zabner. The U.S. Embassy is arranging for the injured Americans to leave China and return home safely. The U.S. authorities have reason to be concerned, especially as U.S.-China tensions are escalating. On one hand, China is trying to develop civilian exchanges to improve U.S.-China relations, while on the other hand, it's directing domestic dissatisfaction toward the West, making foreigners scapegoats. Americans and other foreigners could become future targets. Last November, Chinese President Xi Jinping announced at a welcome banquet after the Biden Xi meeting that China would invite 50,000 American youths to China for exchanges and studies over the next 5 years to expand people to people ties, especially among the younger generation. Back in the day, CCP leader Mao Zedong used ping pong diplomacy to break U.S. resistance against the communist regime. Now, Xi Jinping is trying a similar approach, hoping American youth will soften U.S. hostility towards China by experiencing China's positive stories. But the Chinese people don't understand Xi's efforts. They only see attacking Americans or other foreigners as patriotic acts and the best way to vent their frustration. After Lin Jian claimed that the police were hunting for the suspect, the Jilin City Police issued a statement saying the attacker was apprehended. The suspect, a 55-year-old man surnamed Cui, reportedly stabbed the foreigners and a Chinese bystander after bumping into one of them in Beishan Park. Lin Jian
Oof.
emphasized that this isolated incident would not affect the normal cultural exchange between China and the US. So, bumping into someone on the street is reasonable justification for multiple stabbings. There's got to be more to it. At the very least, you'd expect it to be a robbery or something. But this kind of reasoning is all too common in China, where daily public violence over trivial matters is just par for the course. The Chinese police only mentioned that the man was unemployed, but they haven't claimed he's mentally ill, a designation almost every suspect in similar attacks is given. Of course, if the government needs it, he'll soon be declared mentally ill, whether he is or not. In over 70 years of CCP rule, people living at the bottom rung of society have existed without hope or dignity. Their pent up frustration and resentment pervade all public spaces across China. Anywhere there are people, this suppressed anger can explode into violence,
La.
leading to constant social revenge incidents nationwide, with countless innocents suffering as a result. To downplay domestic
I just wanna like, yeah, I just wanna add myself here for a second, and I want you to think about yourself. Think about yourself in this exact situation. Now, what would you think you'd do? Like, out of not only are you experiencing a turbulence in terms of like finding a job, a decent job that could actually grow you into the whole economic ladder, but it feels like everything, just everything, everyone is, yeah, just shoving things at you. Stop thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm on my another part of my brain is thinking about it like in a sexual manner, but no, like actually, like, yeah, that's what people do. They just get so frustrated and they just they get so angry. I don't know if any of you have read the book that I think he's gonna mention the book, but 19 1989, I think. But yeah, it has something to do with like a part of it has something to do with the whole like venting your anger. And yeah, it's like basically a whole strategy of misleading their people into like thinking who's the actual enemy. Like, this is your enemy. This is your enemy right here, unfortunately. But of course, they're not seeing that. They wouldn't be seeing that because they're shrouded. And so, of course, all they can do is vent up in anger. And unfortunately, that goes to themselves. They're gonna hate themselves or someone.
tensions, the CCP uses this pent up anger and frustration as a tool. They direct the anger of those downtrodden masses toward an external target, all in the name of patriotism. After all, under the CCP's brainwashing education, Chinese people lack independent thinking skills. Extreme nationalism runs through their veins. They are easily duped and manipulated by the party's propaganda, and they temporarily forget their own suffering. The CCP constantly tells its people that China's social issues are caused by hostile international forces. One claim is the US has an unrelenting desire to destroy China, and Japan and South Korea are helping the US destabilize Chinese society. So, under the CCP's guidance, waves of anti American, anti Korean, and anti Japanese sentiment surge. They attack Western brands in China under the guise of insulting China and targeting foreign journalists claiming they are anti China, all to cover up the darker side of their own society. In early June, a Thai live streamer named Just Keth visited China and
Remember this, big guy? You showed
toured
me this
many
one.
famous sites, including Tiananmen Square. She enthusiastically introduced Beijing's ancient culture on her live stream. But just 12 minutes into the stream, the police surrounded her, demanding she shut down the stream and show her personal documents. According to Just Keth, the police told her she needed to apply for and obtain permission to live stream. They then demanded her passport, took photos of it, and checked her Twitch channel and name. Just Keth noted that even after she made it clear she didn't understand Chinese, one officer continued yelling at her in Chinese. When Just Keth ended her live stream, her chat room was buzzing. Some viewers pointed out that Tiananmen Square is a sensitive area due to the June 4th incident, or Tiananmen Massacre, making it a highly sensitive issue. Others said Just Keth's experience showed how risky it is to raise a camera in
Facts.
front of Tiananmen. In China, any news that doesn't paint
So what do they want? Like hide cameras? That's so familiar. You know what? It's familiar. It's familiar with North Korea. Like when you travel to North Korea, like you can actually bring cameras to the secluded areas they don't approve of. Very familiar. Very
China in a
familiar
positive
tactic.
light touches on state secrets. Reporting on it will get you harassed or arrested by authorities. In 2021, China was hit by devastating floods. Journalists like Matthias Bollinger from Deutsche Welle and Alice Su from the Los Angeles Times were on the streets of Zhengzhou covering the disaster when they were suddenly surrounded and harassed by a group of unidentified men and women. They faced intense questioning, insults, and even physical attacks. According to The Guardian, reporters from BBC, the Los Angeles Times, Deutsche Welle, Al Jazeera, CNN, AFP, and AP all faced varying degrees of harassment and threats during their reporting in China. Their personal information was maliciously spread, and some even received violent or death
I'm
threats.
sorry.
In China, these sort of events don't happen by chance. Every anti foreigner movement is orchestrated by the authorities, with the lowest rungs of society often being the main force in these waves of anger. They vent their frustrations through these movements, gaining the tacit approval of the authorities without facing any legal consequences. It's the real life version of George Orwell's 2 Minutes of Hate in his novel 1984. One of the most absurd forms of xenophobia is the treatment of international brands, often slapped with the insulting China label and subjected to a full-scale boycott by Chinese consumers. In March 2022, Swedish fashion brand H&M issued a statement expressing concerns over allegations of forced labor and religious discrimination against minorities in Xinjiang. That immediately drew the ire of the CCP and fueled the anger of Chinese netizens. The resulting Xinjiang cotton controversy ensnared multiple international brands, including Adidas, Nike, Uniqlo, Zara, and Gap, all of which were boycotted by Chinese consumers. Celebrities had to publicly cut ties with these brands, declaring, "We resolutely oppose any acts that stigmatize China." In recent years, international brands that once held the Chinese market in high regard have found the social environment increasingly hostile to business. Numerous well-known brands have been pulling out of China, including Airbnb, Amazon's Kindle, Selected, H&M's sister brand Monkey, and Nike's running app. Korean brands have been at the center of this massive retreat. The Korean retail giant Lotte, known for its department stores and supermarkets, closed its China headquarters in 2022, shifting its focus to other Asian markets. According to incomplete statistics from Zhumei Li, since 2022, 21 foreign beauty brands have exited the Chinese market, and 5 group brands have adjusted their China strategies and scaled back their operations. These include Procter & Gamble's skincare brand First Aid Beauty, American budget cosmetic brand ELF, Amore Pacific's Innisfree, and L'Oreal's Maybelline. These brands once flourished in China but ultimately chose to leave this once promising market. Moreover, several international companies have also departed China in recent years, especially after China expanded the definition of espionage in its new anti-espionage law. In 2023, Sony announced the completion of moving its camera production lines out of China, relocating its main factory to Thailand. Mitsubishi Motors officially announced its withdrawal from manufacturing in China. Vanguard Group, the American asset management giant, has officially pulled out of China, dissolving its last team and shutting down its office in China's $4 trillion mutual fund market. Gallup, the American polling and consulting company, announced it's closing its operations in China and moving some projects outside of China. Foreign companies and brands leaving China is just the tip of the iceberg, but the scariest thing for foreigners is the relentless wave of patriotism movements. In 2016, the South China Sea arbitration ruling came out, declaring that under the
Another thing.
UNCLOS, China does not have historical rights over the South China Sea's natural resources based on the 9
We're going to that later. We're gonna go to
line
that
and
later.
demanded China adhere to international law. This verdict infuriated the CCP, which accused the US of being the mastermind behind the arbitration, sparking a nationwide anti American movement. Anti American slogans were everywhere, and the actions got more outrageous by the day. There were young Chinese nationalists smashing their Apple phones publicly, declaring they wouldn't use American goods anymore. Patriotic youths gathered outside KFC holding
Oh.
banners that read, "You're eating American KFC and losing our ancestors' face." They even told KFC customers, "Eat a pack of fries and a chicken wing is like donating a bullet to the American army." While some thought the KFC boycott was just some online influencer's stupidity, a Beijing independent journalist revealed that the nationwide boycott was sparked by Zhu Jidong. He's the deputy director of the Chinese Academy of Social Sciences Center for National Cultural Security and Ideological Construction. Ironically, he posted on Weibo from his iPhone 6 Plus. He urged, "Can you not go to this KFC or McDonald's? This can show the determination and attitude of the Chinese people."
You see that lack of education, uneducated and people in power, not having any sort of like, oh, because of course they're already shrouded. Their brains are already like way up there, probably consuming all those porn and shit. Casino, online casino shit.
It was reported that Zhu
Allegedly, sorry,
Jidong's
I don't
anti-American
wanna.
call was under the dual directives from the Communist Youth League and the Central Propaganda Department. Meanwhile, Zhang Yunlong, president of Hangzhou Bina Industry, issued a patriotic notice firing any employee who bought an Apple iPhone 7, further fueling the anti-KFC sentiment across multiple cities. Clearly, no matter how ridiculous the anti American actions were, they always had the party's guidance. In 2016, South Korea agreed to deploy the US THAAD missile system, causing China South Korea relations to sour drastically. Egged on by the CCP, many Chinese didn't even know what the THAAD system was, but enthusiastically joined the massive boycott against South Korea. Nearly all of Lata's stores in China were wiped out, and South Koreans in China were afraid to even admit their nationality. Among the anti
Ew.
foreign movements, the
See that? Even their fucking cousins are scared of them. That's insane. Oh my god. Like, those are like, ugh. Unfortunately, this doesn't reflect the entire community. That's why we're seeing a lot of people migrating from China. They're doing as much as anything that they could do at this point so that they could just have a better life. Like you,
Anti-Japanese
like
campaigns were the
me,
most
like
intense and
everyone.
horrifying. In August 2012, China and Japan clashed over the Diaoyu Islands, sparking anti Japanese protests in major Chinese cities. In Beijing, protesters waved banners demanding the return of the Diaoyu Islands, Japanese apologies, and the downfall of Japan. Simultaneously, boycott Japanese goods, don't buy Japanese cars became the rallying cry. In Guangzhou, due to the protests, sales at Japanese owned stores and restaurants in Shenzhen plummeted, and many shops shut down to avoid demonstrations. Protesters smashed nearly 1,000 Japanese cars citywide. The most outrageous incident occurred in Xi'an, where a Chinese woman driving a Japanese car was dragged out and beaten by protesters, resulting in partial paralysis. Bystanders watched.
You see, I take your time to read the clip. In the heart of one of China's famed dynasty capitals, now a modern metropolis. Actually, let me check this one because yeah, it looks like an article from um New York Times. That's it. In the heart of motherfucker. Give me a second. Give me a second. Beach. No. Yeah, let me just do some reading here. In the heart of one of China's famed dynasty capitals. So, Allah. Allah. She's 51 years old. Here are some pictures. So this is the picture on the 15th of September. So just because of simple things like those, and there's nothing wrong with empowering your citizens, but that's yeah. What's happening is they're becoming a little hostile. They're becoming hostile. Um, Not only are we seeing this sort of reaction from within their own country, but also outside. We see them putting jail, some sort of like police, secret police operations around the world and all that shit. And at the same time, it's creating this sort of,
In mid June, Chinese
sorry,
Premier Li Qiang visited
it's building some sort of skepticism towards the whole community, like them, you know, and the innocent people that are
periodic notice.
not really like part of the whole thing. Sorry, I accidentally but sorry, I'm gonna have to read that. When there okay. Um then there is the emotional trauma. It was asked on a recent afternoon to talk about the events. Allah, Allah. Yeah, she's traumatized. Unfortunately, the woman is traumatized because of what happened to her. Because of what? Because of that? Oh, that's how like it's just crazy. What happened to was the ugliest known episode among anti-Japanese protests. Remember, there was a guy who peed on a statue in Japan, and yeah, that's showing. Imagine how that would change things for them if every other country around the world started blocking Chinese passports overall. That wouldn't look good, not only on them, but to the actual people who wants to actually migrate and yeah, use their skills for something more beneficial, like offering like their skills obviously to a job that they would get paid for and receive economic benefits that comes with it. And let's not just start with the safety of having a safe neighborhood where you don't get your car smashed with you inside it just because you're using a fucking Honda or a Toyota, I think. Is it a Toyota? I'm not really sure. Um, but yeah, it still remains strong according to this article. And um, mm, oh well, it's a journal. It said, this protest could be at a very important turning point in China's democratic politics. But so yeah, it's like, hmm, it's like the people inside the citizens inside China that are using um or maybe there's something else as well. I don't wanna, I'm just speculating after all. Um Maybe there could be something else like an economic advantage, like money. That's all. I think it's always that money. Money will definitely make them, I mean, obviously the clout made him pee on that statue alone, but yeah, there could be something else involved. The violence done by one protester who bids, oh my god, Sandra became an internet Shia the capital show. Last week, the police announced that a man has been arrested after diplomatic flare-up. Shot up video outside the American versus sorry, I'm just scanning through it. Today, there are barely any signs of the protest in a pool of Mr. Lee's blood, but the street is back. Oh, the newly Chinese will be asking whether the central government will stop the protest or at least allowed them to go on unabated for too long at the front, which were among the the video show China is looking a little bit more belongs to China. And oh my god, sorry, it's a Mr. Lee, not a Miss. Sorry, I'm referring to him as a she. I'm sorry for misgendering her. I don't want to be canceled, but
and the
let's
downfall of
continue that.
Japan. Simultaneously, boycott Japanese
Sorry, basically the old man who got beaten up is already recovering and he's getting started to walk. And obviously I mentioned it before, there's a lot of cases of this before. It's showing some sort of like, yeah, maybe this is them now. Maybe this is how because obviously the CCP have influenced these people, and we're all trying what we can to like expose this to everyone else around wherever so that you could see them. And yeah, maybe the people that are doing this are, yeah, they're just too in love with the CCP. They're just way too
goods
in love
don't
with
buy
them.
Japanese cars became the rallying cry. In Guangzhou, due to the protests, sales at Japanese owned stores and restaurants in Shenzhen plummeted, and many shops shut down to avoid demonstrations. Protesters smashed nearly 1,000 Japanese cars citywide. The most outrageous incident occurred in Xi'an, where a Chinese woman driving a Japanese car was dragged out and beaten by protesters, resulting in partial
Sorry, I repeated that
paralysis.
one.
Bystanders watched coldly, some even filming the brutality. In August 2023, Japan's announcement of discharging nuclear wastewater into the sea once again inflamed anti Japanese sentiment manipulated by the CCP. Japanese nationals became the targets for the venting rage of China's underprivileged masses, prompting Japanese authorities to urge their citizens in China to stay vigilant and protect themselves. Now, with the Taiwan Strait crisis, trade disputes, and escalating tensions between the CCP and Western nations, China has never been less safe. More and more Chinese are directing their so-called patriotic anger at foreigners. The murder case in Jilin set a chilling precedent. In today's China, the safest move is to not step foot inside. That's all for today's show. We'll see you.
What he said there, don't go. For your safety, don't go. Don't go at all. You want to, like, I think these fact chasers dude said something about visiting Taiwan instead. And yeah, I think you should shove it to their faces how much money you're gonna give Taiwan in terms of economic trade and tourism value, all that shit that you could think of. Just so that you could show it to their faces that this is how much we could like this is how much we could do if we help each other instead of like trying to be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with competition. There's nothing wrong with trying to like find ways to innovate and beat the other company in this or that. But but ethics, the effects of what you're gonna do, the ability to be um interest, like the ability to have that self-awareness, they don't have that, they're missing that. And yeah, just like I said, I'm going to the Philippines. But how long is that video you sent me, big guy? Really? Oh, yeah, I want to visit Taiwan one day. Oh, is that what she does? She just she just treks. That's cool. That's cool. It's 18 minutes. Oh shit, that's 45 minutes. What the fuck? I didn't realize that. But okay, let's see this one. We're gonna go outside the news bit first, because yeah, that video was kind of long. I want to find something short. But
May
yeah.
8th, 2024, on the blazing surface of
Oh, the blazing. He's Aussie, right? This dude is Aussie. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna have to like look at the other screen because I'm gonna scout for other videos about what's going on in the South China Sea, that they're claiming to be theirs, but it's not really theirs. Cause fuck you all. Fuck them, really. It's cute. It's gonna be us one day. We're gonna die. Yep, we're gonna get burnt one day.
the sun, a collection of sunspots have been growing for days. Ignored by most of us, but watched with fascination and some confusion by solar astronomers. These dark spots marked the presence of an invisible tangle of magnetic fields that held an enormous magnetic energy. Energy that would be released in a series of eruptions, sending blasts of plasma and magnetic field directly at the Earth. 2 days later, this coronal mass ejection ploughed into Earth's own magnetic field, causing auroras that were visible in the tropics. I was in upstate New York, and the entire northern sky was ablaze, albeit dimly. And the sun is only getting started. Solar activity is still increasing in a sunspot cycle that is proving way more intense than scientists predicted. Just how much stronger is it going to get? The magnetic storm back in May was the strongest experienced by the Earth since 1989, and we're still at least a few months from the peak of activity of the current 11-year solar cycle, which is weird because this, the 25th cycle since sunspot monitoring began, was supposed to be a particularly weak one. In fact, the strength of the solar cycles had been decreasing for decades. Instead though, the sun's activity this cycle is rising far more rapidly than predicted towards an imminent polarity reversal of the sun's entire magnetic field. So what's going on? Why does the sun's magnetic field act so crazy, and why is it acting so unpredictably crazy right now, and how much more crazy is it going to get? To answer these excellent questions, we're going to have to first ask some more basic questions. Like, what is the source of the sun's magnetic field? Why does solar activity change over an 11-year cycle? What causes the magnetic field to flip direction, resetting this cycle? And how can we even predict the strength of a solar cycle in advance? First though, a quick 101 on solar structure. The sun's interior has three main parts: the core, where hydrogen is fused into helium, a process that produces all of the sun's energy. Then you have the radiative zone, where fusion power is transported upwards by high energy photons bouncing their way through the dense plasma. Finally, you have the convective zone, where energy is transported by flows of plasma carrying heat up to the surface. The core and the radiative zone are fluids, but they rotate like solid spheres, with all latitudes completing a rotation in the same amount of time. But the convective zone is much more sloshy and fluid-like. Over most of the top 30% of the solar radius, the equatorial material rotates once per 25 days, while the stuff at the poles takes a lot longer, 34 days to rotate once. Broadly speaking, the sun's magnetic field is generated in the same way as the Earth's, by the dynamo effect. In the Earth, this happens when circular currents in Earth's liquid metal outer core amplify small magnetic fields, which amplify the circular currents, and through a positive feedback process build a self-sustaining global dipole field, sort of like a giant bar magnet, and we did an episode on this. The processes behind the sun's magnetic field are...
Yeah, they're trying to do something like smaller in scale somewhere in the world, right? They're doing something smaller in scale to like try to get like energy from it, harness
less
energy.
well established because it's very hard to make measurements beneath the solar surface.
I'm not
So what I'm
sure.
about to describe represents a set of current
Take my
leading
word
ideas,
with a grain.
but this is subject to modification as we learn more. In the sun, it's believed that interactions between the solid-like radiative zone and the sloshy convective zone lead to various swirly currents, for example through turbulence and or the Coriolis force. This kickstarts the dynamo effect, just like in the Earth.
Sorry,
At
that's
first,
me.
the magnetic field looks much like the Earth's simple dipole field. There's a north pole, a south pole, and great loops of magnetic force forming concentric shells outside the sun and in the solar interior passing through the plasma flows of the dynamo. Earth's magnetic field rotates at the same rate as its mostly solid interior, and so that magnetic field is pretty stable. But that's not the case for the sun. The sun's magnetic field is generated and supported by the convective zone, where, if you recall, the equator rotates faster than the poles. This differential rotation drags the nicely aligned dynamo generators and their magnetic fields out of north-south alignment, twisting these field lines around the sun. The result is that the dipole field lines get slowly transformed into a ring around the solar interior. The technical terms for these two directions are poloidal, towards the poles for the original dipole field, and toroidal, like a torus, for the ring-like lines. This coiling of the poloidal into toroidal field lines is known as the omega process. That was only step one in breaking the sun's magnetic field. Now, another cool bit of physics starts to work: magnetic buoyancy. So when you have a tube of magnetic flux in a conducting fluid, also in a gravitational field, the tube will tend to rise to the surface. At a given depth beneath the surface of the sun, the pressure has to be the same everywhere. in the magnetic flux tube, the magnetic field contributes part of that pressure. That means the pressure of the plasma, the gas pressure in the tube, has to be lower in order to have the same correct pressure for that depth. So we have lower pressure plasma that's the same temperature as its surroundings. That can only be true if the density of the plasma is also lower. Therefore, the magnetic flux tube rises to the surface. The stronger the magnetic field, the stronger the magnetic buoyancy. So as the toroidal field winds itself up, more and more field lines push to the surface. And now those rising flux tubes experience yet another influence, the sun's Coriolis force. This is the same effect that generates hurricanes on the Earth. The speed of the sun's plasma varies with the latitude due to the differential rotation, but also due to the fact that the sun is roughly spherical. The stuff at the equator has to travel a greater distance in one rotation to make it all the way around compared to the poles. This leads to a further twisting of the magnetic field lines, inducing kinks. These kinks can then protrude from the sun's surface. This kinking of the toroidal magnetic field is called the alpha process. The strong magnetism in these kinks can shut down convection where they protrude from the sun's surface. So with heat no longer being efficiently carried to the surface in those patches, they cool down and look a lot darker than the surrounding solar surface, leading to sunspots. This whole story nicely explains some of the features of sunspots. They tend to appear in pairs with opposite polarity where one magnetic kink emerges from and re-enters the solar surface. Sunspot pairs are often duplicated above and below the equator where the same toroidal field line becomes kinked in both hemispheres. Now, as our magnetic field gets wound up, it increases in strength. The relatively weak poloidal field during the solar minimum becomes a very strong toroidal field at the solar maximum. At the beginning of this process, the field lines start to pile up at mid-latitudes, and that's where sunspots first appear. As the winding intensifies, the toroidal field approaches the equator, and the sunspots follow, and the number of sunspots also increases. This migration of sunspots from high to low latitudes and their increase in number is seen in the so-called butterfly diagrams, which show the number and location of sunspots over a series of solar cycles. The magnetic kinks emerging from the solar surface have strengths of several hundred times higher than the baseline surface magnetic field of the Sun. These kinks, however, are not very stable. There's an enormous amount of energy stored in these tangled and twisted magnetic flux tubes. They can release that energy when various tightly knotted or twisted flux tubes reconnect into a more orderly configuration. The pent-up energy is released in this reconnection, and the result is often an explosive ejection of plasma and magnetic field from the sun's surface, a coronal mass ejection like the ones that caused the massive auroras back in May. Okay, so we've wound up our magnetic field and then tangled it into a horrible chaotic mess. We know that this tangling happens in cycles, but how does the sun reverse this process? Well, as the toroidal field winds up to maximum intensity and the Coriolis force rotates these field lines back into poloidal lines, we start to get lots of north-south mini-loops. Loops beneath the surface of the sun begin to connect to loops closer to or above the surface to form much larger magnetic loops. Because of the direction of the line twisting by the Coriolis force, these loops have polarities opposite to that of the original poloidal field.
It's like the planet.
Over time, the strength of these growing loops will exceed that of the original field. At that point, the magnetic field flips direction. In essence, these little Coriolis-induced kinks in the toroidal field become the new flipped global dipole field. At the same time, that wound-up toroidal field is fragmented by all these magnetic reconnections and it decays away. And so the whole process starts again with a nice clean dipole field. Okay, so now we know how the solar cycle works. Let's see if we can answer some of our original questions. We know why the cycle happens now and why it resets, but why does it take 11 years? Well, just because that's how long it takes. That's the amount of winding needed to turn the nice gentle dipole poloidal field into a tightly wound and sufficiently unstable toroidal field. And that 11 years is also just an average. Sometimes it takes a bit longer, sometimes a bit shorter. There's even evidence of double cycles in the past, 2 very short cycles masquerading as a single longer one. We can actually look to the geological record to track solar cycles back 11,000 years. For example, beryllium-10 is a long-lived radioactive isotope formed when cosmic rays hit the atmosphere. Stronger solar maxima mean more cosmic rays, so by measuring the levels of beryllium-10 in Antarctic ice cores, we can get both the duration and strength of ancient solar cycles. And it turns out solar cycles have lasted an average of 11-ish years for at least as long as human civilization. There are fossil records that suggest that stability goes back as much as 700 million years. Now, the average cycle length may be pretty stable, but the intensity of cycles fluctuates a lot. Over the geological record, solar activity appears to rise and fall through several peaks and valleys, which each last decades to centuries. The last deep valley was the Maunder minimum in the latter half of the 1600s, right near the beginning of our effort to actually count sunspots year after year. At the depths of this minimum, sunspot activity was around 1,000 times lower than in the modern era. The most recent several cycles, since the 1940s, have actually been above average strength, leading to what we call the modern maximum. But over the past few cycles, that maximum appears to have been winding down, quite dramatically in fact, leading some to wonder if we're approaching a new Maunder-like minimum. Or at least that's until the current cycle got started, when its high intensity defied all of our predictions. So how do we make those predictions in the first place? And why are they so hard to get right? The strength of a given cycle seems to be correlated with a number of things. For example, the strength of the current cycle plays some role in determining how strong the next cycle will be, but there's a lot of variation. A much better predictor for the strength of the next solar maximum seems to be the strength of the poloidal or dipole field during the solar minimum. And that makes sense. After all, that poloidal field is what gets wound up into a strong toroidal field, leading to more kinks, more sunspots, etc., etc. But the reconstruction of the new poloidal field from the chaotic fields of the previous solar maximum is much harder to predict because it depends in detail on how well the kinks in the toroidal field happen to line up and reconnect. During cycle 24, there was speculation that cycle intensity may continue to drop, leading to a weak cycle 25 and perhaps continuing the trend towards a new long-lasting period of low solar activity. But solar experts didn't place much stock in these predictions because at that stage we just didn't know. But as cycle 24 bottomed out, the new rebuilt poloidal field was quite a bit stronger than expected. In 2019, at the depths of this minimum, experts convened and produced this projection for the number of sunspots and magnetic fields during cycle 25. It was supposed to be around the same strength as cycle 24, relatively weak compared to the modern maximum, but not continuing the imagined fall towards a new Maunder minimum. But this is what cycle 25 actually turned out to be, at least to date. A much steeper rise in activity indicating that we're in for a stronger and probably shorter cycle. Scientists have been updating their models based on ongoing solar activity.
How are you?
The previous study estimated a cycle peak in 2025, but now
we're
the
just
peak
watching
and the
science
accompanying
shit
flip in the magnetic
from
field
Big Guy.
looks scheduled
Now
for
I'm
later
reading
this
about
year.
that sunspot.
So what went wrong? Well, nothing really. Currently we forecast the strength and length of the solar cycle based on various measurables like sunspot numbers and field
not too
strengths and field
bad.
properties at different times. But these are crude metrics for an extraordinarily complex system of plasma and
It's early in the morning, so I'm reading about this shit actually, like while he's
magnetic
talking
field
about
dynamics. Scientists are also doing some incredibly sophisticated simulations of this complex system, but these simulations can't make detailed predictions. Their primary value is in exploring the deep physics at work, which can allow us to come up with better heuristics to use in our predictions. Solar cycle 25 is ramping up to be a good one, It probably won't be as strong as those
Oh
at
yeah,
the peak of
send
the modern maximum,
send some
although
science
it's too early to be
videos
entirely
if you
sure
have
about even
any.
that. But
'Cause
it's
I'm
likely
going on
that
the
before
news
this
bit
cycle
in
is
a
done, we'll
second
get
after
some
this one.
more spectacular solar activity and perhaps auroral activity with it. So keep your eyes on the space weather forecasts and maybe find a dark place to watch the sky next time the sun's twisted field line snaps, sending blasts of magnetic plasma to bombard our terrestrial spacetime. 12 years ago, on July the 4th, 2012, the Atlas and CMS collaborations announced the discovery of a new particle to a packed auditorium at CERN.
Oh,
It
if
was
you want to
revealed to
send
be the
some
Higgs
science stuff,
boson,
you'll
the
need to
particle
whisper
that
it
makes the
over.
existence of matter and
So,
interactions as we know them possible.
yeah.
To celebrate the fireworks of that collision, we've designed our very own limited edition UV glow print
You can
Higgs
whisper.
t-shirt and hoodie. Both the t-shirt and hoodie are UV charged, so after being out in the sun, they'll begin to glow. Because of the UV printing process, we're only able to print a limited number. If you'd like to receive
Only a limited number. Fine, I'll subscribe to that dude. Because it's Aussie Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Oh yes. Thank God they uploaded a fucking 12-minute video. I was gonna fucking complain. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna watch. Yeah, turn it into a science stream. Why not? That way the professional yapper makes sense. Because that way it sounds like the professional yapper makes sense, right? Like it sounds like it does sound like professional, like you know this is your daily yapping news, like yeah. Oh my god, bitch, that's not the sunspots that I'm searching for. Sorry, I'm like but yeah, we're gonna look into a little bit of news now. Sorry, we're gonna go international news for a second, but yeah, China is the China Coast Guard is being accused by the Philippines Coast Guard. Ah, hello, how are you? Yeah, professional yabber. I'm sorry. A professional yapper. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway, just send me some videos, any of you. Just send me a whisper though, cause yeah, I won't be accepting. Yeah, I want a dress that says that. That's correct, a big guy. But yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go back to that because you called me out. But yeah, they're disputing this at the moment. They're having a big fight because unfortunately, the Philippines is in the middle of that whole dispute between the 9-9. It is a number of countries that are disputing that. It includes I think it was Malaysia, Indonesia, Cambodia. There's a lot of countries that disputed that. Yeah, they haven't. Oh, they have. Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have been. Yeah, it's just recently that it's been getting a little bit like, honestly, that's the word, hostile. It's getting a little bit like, aggressive because of obviously this started from China building it started from the Chinese Coast Guard building structures. I know, it's so crazy. That's why I'm saying, like, I think that's crazy. It sucks. It sucks that people have to do this, but like, what the hell is what something that I can say, like, and unfortunately, it's time to be making some, awareness, I think, about it, because yeah, we have to call them out for this behavior. What the hell?
This is China Observer. I'm Daniel Hall. Today
Sorry,
we've got some
kinda loud.
shocking news from the South China Sea to share with you. The brutal details of China's cruel assault on the Philippines have been exposed in a jaw-dropping video. Before 6 a.m. on June 17th, two RHIBs, or rigid-hulled inflatable boats, from the Philippine Navy arrived at the stranded BRP Siena Madre at 2nd Thomas.
Exactly. You remember they remember what happened there? Don't they remember what happened 80
Shoal
years
to carry out
ago?
a rotation and
That was crazy too. Let's just call the Japanese out. Japan. Like, the comfort women.
resupply mission.
I
In the
just can't
video, you can see
forget about
Chinese
the
Coast
comfort
Guard
women.
personnel threatening the Philippine boat with knives, axes,
Nah,
and other deadly weapons.
yeah, they were kind of like, yeah. Because they got culture back then. They got wisdom from their religion. But unfortunately, obviously, you know what happened with them.
Trying to tie a rope to it to tow it away. Reports indicate that at least 8 Chinese Coast Guard RHIBs surrounded the Philippine boat. The footage shows at least 7 Chinese vessels with blue dots marking the Philippine Navy's ships. By around 6:15 a.m., the Chinese Coast Guard started tying ropes to the Philippine boats, attempting to drag them away from the stranded ship. One Filipino
Yay!
RHIB was caught between 2 Chinese Coast Guard ships and was forcibly towed away from the BRP Sierra Madre. The remaining Philippine RHIBs were surrounded, and the outnumbered Philippine Navy personnel had their weapons and personal belongings confiscated. The Chinese then destroyed the outboard
Oh my god, what the fuck?
motors, rendering the boats inoperable, and abandoned them. Around 11 a.m., the Philippine Coast Guard's RHIBs rescued the damaged RHIB and its crew. The
Yeah,
injured
they are.
sailors received emergency medical treatment from the armed forces of the Philippines. During this violent clash, the Chinese
Unfortunately, the Philippines doesn't have that much of yeah, I don't know, ever since yeah, they got poor, you know, poor security, like yeah, it's crazy because they're an archipelago as well. Like they're an archipelago and like what the hell? Like that's the very first thing you'd expect them to like invest on, but unfortunately, yeah, for I think corruption has something to do with it as well, and mismanagement. So yeah, now they don't have. But yeah, that's the thing. They got that diplomatic relationship with other like, multiple countries. So like actually Spain, because of if its tied history with Spain, they got like relationship there. Japan, they got that as well. South Korea as well is in relation, like they have like a good cultural relationship. Even other Southeast Asian countries. Um, the USA as well. So yeah, it's good that I would like to compliment. I'm gonna give him a compliment. The current president of the Philippines to do like he did this whole like yeah he did a world tour of some sort. it's it's lucky he was doing that during Taylor Swift's like Eras tour because it was Taylor Swift who got called out. I'm sorry, Taylor. I love you, Taylor. I love you. But yeah, it's yeah, basically he kind of strengthened it after the previous president came in and kind of like destroyed that relationship by collaborating with China. But now it just came out stronger, like like much stronger. So yeah, let's just play it.
Coast Guard fired tear gas to
But that's crazy. That's like yeah, pirate behavior. Like what the hell? Like so what do they want? What's gonna happen here next? Let's see.
escalate the
Let's see. Let's see
chaos,
first. Let's see
continuously
first.
sounded
Sorry.
alarms to disrupt communications, and used blinding strobe lights to impair the vision and coordination of the Philippine
Oh my god.
soldiers. These intense close-up videos were captured by a body camera worn by a Philippine police officer on the RHIB. This footage stark
Yeah, people are because of the Sweden. You do have a good Coast Guard, I think. You do have okay, like I think you guys are more invested in the whole technology bit. Really? You guys don't have like oh, sorry, I'm using my um yeah, don't you guys have like let me actually check. Yeah, see? That goes a long way as well. If you notice, like with the current war, like technology is very like technology obviously is yeah.
Contradicts China's claims that their actions
And
were
I think you
professional
guys
and
got good
restrained. This is what's actually going on
like
in the
the
South
region,
China Sea.
your
For a full
whole
12 hours, there was intense standoff
location.
outside the lagoon of the second Thomas Shoal, finally winding down at 4 p.m. In the end, the Philippine vessels were unable to deliver the much needed supplies to the stranded ship. The second
Allah.
Thomas Shoal Lagoon is about 9 miles long and less than 4 miles wide. The stranded Philippine ship is located in the central
Come on, Jesus fed a million people with a piece of bread. So you can do anything. Trust me.
northern part of the
You
lagoon,
can
where
do
over a dozen
anything.
Philippine soldiers
A million useless piece of shit is fucking listening to a fucking R word. I'm not gonna say the R word, but to a fucking R word telling them what to do instead of them fighting him for sacrificing themselves like that. Hmm.
are
Yeah, those people are stupid. So they don't think of technology as some sort of like, yeah. Did they? I mean, they kind of did something right back then, like with the airplanes.
stationed. In the cramped lagoon, there are at least 20 Chinese militia boats and several Coast Guard ships stationed, blocking the way for Philippine supply ships. The soldiers on the stranded ship are facing a dire situation with supplies running low. This
Yeah, and see, that's a very big sign of how bad like not and we don't have that much like capabilities when it comes to like even just the coast army, like coast guard, navy, sorry, navy, that's what it's called. But yeah, they're kind of investing on that at the moment. Kind of late, but better late than never.
facing a dire
And yeah, it's crazy that they started putting shit here. Like that's beautiful too. Also
situation
visit the Philippines. The Philippines is beautiful. We got beautiful girls, beautiful sexy girls with beautiful beaches. And I'm not talking about the because there's a lot of stray dogs in the Philippines as well. So yeah, there is a lot of beaches in terms of like actual female dogs, but beaches as in, you know, ocean with yeah. Where are you going in the Philippines, Mero? Where in the Philippines are you going? I'd recommend you visit where I'm from. I'm from near Baguio. So like way up there from Manila. And but yeah, I'd say go to Palawan because Palawan is beautiful. It's an island, kind of far off, but it's just a few minutes flight from Manila. So Boracay as well, it's a good one, but kind of expensive at this point. You may as well like go somewhere else or Siargao. I think Siargao is good as well. It's a surfing area. I want to go to Siargao too, but I think I'm gonna like lay off that for a second because yeah, I get anxious when I see crowds. So oh yeah, Cebu is good. I heard Cebu is heard. It's a bit Cebu is good. I heard. I want to go to Cebu, but yeah, yeah. So you should go to Cebu. Don't go to Davao. Please don't go to Davao. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be, not because, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of not safe. with what's going on at the moment.
Situation with
But
supplies running low. This nightmare scenario has persisted since the
I'm gonna shut
standoff
my mouth.
between the Philippines and China began on March 23rd. This isn't the first confrontation. On April 23rd, a Chinese Coast Guard ship intercepted a Philippine patrol boat near the second Thomas
Yay!
Shoal, narrowly avoiding collision.
Yeah, I know
On
that
May
one. I've seen that
16th,
one.
about 100 Filipino activists, followed by Chinese Coast Guard ships, had to change their plan to deliver supplies to the second Thomas
Yeah.
Shoal and instead headed to other disputed islands. On June 4th, 4 airdrop packages from the Philippines landed on the water, but
Aw.
one was picked
Well,
up by
you
a Chinese ship.
signs.
When they
Those
opened
are
it, they found
signs.
biscuits and food meant to be a lifeline for the Philippines.
See, they're not even like shipping. Like, what are what are they shipping? What is that? What is that? That's fucking Rebisco. That's a fucking. That's food. Oh, vinegar. Oh, a bottle of vinegar. Oh, cheap. Fucking. Oh my god. Potato. I don't know what that is, but like it's crazy. It's crazy what they're doing at the moment. Yeah. Unfortunately, that ship, like Sierra Madre, it has to be retired. Oh, does it look like shallots? Oh, yes. Hey, it does. Yeah, but yeah, Madre, it needs to be retired. It's really old. I think they should do something of it. There's something they did here in Queensland where they kind of destroyed the boat. They kind of made it like basically um what did they call it when they submerge a boat underwater? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they submerged that boats. They should so that it turns to a shipwreck underwater and basically the fishes can live in it. That's beautiful. And people can go in it as well. Like they could swim in it. So yeah, visit Australia too. Visit Queensland. Queensland.
No soldiers. However, the
Yeah, visit Queensland, bitches. Queensland is beautiful. That's where Margot Robbie came from. Margot Robbie. Mm-mm.
Chinese discarded the precious supplies into the sea, ignoring the desperate need of the Filipinos. Every day is an ordeal for the Filipino soldiers on the stranded ship. Without long-term resupply,
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It's kind of like, I mean, you can get married to someone. The only way, unfortunately. Yeah, and I think that has something. I think they're gonna change it. I think they're looking to change that, but yeah, unfortunately, given the Philippines is not really like sparse in terms of like land that we can actually live on. So yeah,
they will
I think they should fix a few
eventually
things first.
succumb to hunger or disease. The empty, stranded ship, under the Chinese threat, could be towed away at any moment. For the Philippine military, this resupply mission was a race against death. The root cause of this conflict lies in China's territorial sea law implemented on June 15th, which quietly changed the rules of the game in the South China Sea. This law allows China to
Yeah,
detain and
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of mean that they like it's not. Yeah, it's kind of mean, but at the same time, like that kind of. I think they could do like rents, like they can rent like land to like a company or something. But yeah, I think it's like yeah, it does sound kind of. But
inspect
lucky me,
foreign
I guess.
ships and personnel for up to 60 days within their so-called
Lucky
sovereign
me,
waters,
lucky
and even
me.
permits the Chinese Coast Guard to use force against foreigners at will. Just two
Yeah,
days
they
after
yeah.
this new law was born, the Chinese Navy wasted no time on going on
Only
the offensive.
me,
The Philippine
only me and my fellow Filipinos can buy. So you can rent from us, so that we could.
Navy's resupply mission became its first victory.
That's a good idea, actually. Imagine like an expensive retirement place where it would be houses. Oh no, that would be risky as well, because given the situation.
Um, the Chinese
But that's a good idea, actually, because old people love like retiring in beaches and stuff. It is a nice place to like retire.
Coast Guard seized this opportunity
Especially the girls, they're delicious there.
to launch an
Mm-mm.
attack,
I
desperate
never taste a girl, by the way. Ew.
for a military
Don't
win
ask.
in these waters. What may seem like a glorious battle for China comes down to trampling of another nation's sovereignty and the lives of its people. China's territorial sea law blatantly disregards established international law, like an arrogant tyrant allowing no challenge to its dominance. For the Filipinos, this incident is undoubtedly a humiliation. But from a historical perspective, such humiliation often becomes a spark for a nation's resistance. The
Yeah.
Chinese Coast Guard might have to live in fear in the days to come. After all,
Like,
this is the third
just like we said, what is gonna happen after you do that? Do they think they're gonna be like, yeah, crazy? Aw, you're so nice for saying that affordable housing. That's a good way to like, yeah. I do think in the Philippines they do need I do think that in the Philippines they need some sort of. Oh my God, is my screen bleeding? Oh no, that's not bleeding. Never. Oh no. But in the Philippines, I think they need better real estate laws, like regulation in terms of those sort of stuff. Because yeah, um, people from slums can even like rent out like property, which is yeah, I don't know. And yeah, I wish you win money, right? So that you could yeah, if you do win money, please give me like 1% tip, you know.
time Filipinos have suffered at the hands of the Chinese Coast Guard in the South China Sea.
Oh
Driven
yeah,
by
there are
anger and
some people
hatred,
who
the
are cray
Philippines
cray in the
might take
Philippines.
some unexpected retaliatory actions. The machine guns on the stranded Philippine ship keep close watch on
Aw,
every move
that
around
is
them.
true. That
The
is
Chinese
true.
Navy may be
Remember, the biggest cost of like construction is the labor, the people you're paying for to build the thing.
itching for some battle experience as the existing People's Liberation Army has no actual combat experience. On the Chinese internet, some keyboard warriors caught up in a
Me
nationalist
keyboard
frenzy
warrior.
are extremely hawkish. Some of them may be paid government writers, known as the 50-cent Army, while others may just be hopped up on Chinese military propaganda movies. As for a tiny
Mm-hmm.
reef, China has no problem stirring up trouble. They twist facts and make up lies. They create laws to give themselves free rein to provoke other nations, seize ships, and even open
Yeah.
fire. This behavior is testing the limits of international society, seeing how far they can push it. But they forget the international community isn't their playground and the South China Sea isn't their backyard. A responsible major power should uphold regional peace and
Mm,
stability,
that's a
not
good
constantly
idea.
challenge the rules and
Yeah,
stir
like
up trouble. Ignoring
sustainable
the sovereignty of other
places.
countries and flouting
Agree.
international law will only isolate China more on the world stage. This conflict may mark the beginning of China's attempt at hard imperialism. According to the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea, the second Thomas Shoal is within the Philippines' 200 nautical mile exclusive
Mm.
economic zone.
Mm.
Meanwhile, China's nearest territory is over 600 miles away. Under international law, China has no jurisdiction over this area. Their so called historic rights were dismissed by the Permanent Court of Arbitration in The Hague in 2016.
Yep.
Moreover, as a
2016, remember 2016. 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. 8 years. It took them 8 years before they could start becoming this aggressive,
signatory on
hostile.
the UNCLOS, China should adhere to every clause of the convention and respect the sovereignty and interests of other nations. But instead of accepting the International Court's ruling, China has intensified its aggression and encroachment of the Philippines. They think they can rule the international community doing whatever they please. But actions certainly have consequences. The United States and the Philippines, as members of the international community, have a responsibility and duty to uphold the dignity of international law. The statement from the U.S. State Department spokesperson reaffirmed America's commitment to the Philippines. The 1951 U.S.-Philippines Mutual Defense Treaty stands like an unbreakable fortress, providing the Philippines with a shield
Whoa, unbreakable fortress.
of safety. The U.S. Defense Secretary's remarks made it clear
Whoa, America. Whoa.
to the world that America will
I'm
not
sorry, I'm kidding, America. Woohoo! Yes! I'm sorry, I'm being a bitch, am I? I'm sorry. But yes, America, yes, America, yes, America. Woohoo! America, America, America. Ooh. I remember, once upon a time, the American Navy had they had a base in the Philippines, Subic, I think. It's in Subic, Zambales. And yeah, it became like yeah, women started going there, and all of a sudden women had babies because they love the whole um ooh, half Filipino, half American. That sort of bullshit. And of course, the Navy, considering that they do get lonely, unfortunately, being stationed in another country, of course they're gonna go to the fucking bars and like, yeah, drink. And then the girls are there singing. Ooh, that's where we got our talent, karaoke. So, yeah, there we go. That's how the stars were born in the Philippines. And
stand
now the celebrities in the Philippines are fucking mixed with white fucking shit. Like, I don't know. Crazy.
by while the Philippines' sovereignty and interests are violated. The stance of the Philippine military is equally resolute. Facing China's actions, they did not retreat or compromise, but stood up to defend their dignity and rights. Philippines
Oh.
President Bongbong Marcos took a clear stance against
Ala,
Beijing, saying
Bongbong Marco. Why did it say Bongbong
their island's
Marco?
rights are sacred
Why did they remove the S, huh?
and inviolable. Although some
Because his dad is Did you just call us hot? Thank you. Thank you. Usually people call us brown. So apparently we look so brown. I'm kidding. No, that's okay. You can call me brown. I don't mind. I'm gonna hide myself for a second though, because you just made me
70% of
shy,
the Philippine
bitch.
public is ready for war with China, this incident at the Second Thomas Shoal may not be enough to ignite a full-blown conflict. In this
Now
complex
I'm shy
geopolitical
because of
chess game,
you.
every player still
Made
hasn't
me
fully
shy.
positioned their pieces.
Why you
The
make me
South China Sea is a
shy?
gold mine of interests for so many countries. And the Second Thomas Shoal, it's right at the center of it all. Rumor has it, beneath its tiny reef lies a treasure trove of oil and gas resources that are a lure for many nearby nations. Right at this delicate moment, Russian President Vladimir Putin suddenly announced a visit to Vietnam. What does that have to do with China? Vietnam, another key player in the South China Sea dispute, has been going head to head with China over the Spratly Islands.
There we
Recently,
go.
Vietnam's island building efforts in the South China Sea have
Not
reached
one,
half the scale of
two,
China's.
but
If
all of
Russia
us.
gives Vietnam a boost of confidence and backs their stance in the South China Sea, China's position could get a whole lot tougher. If a military conflict breaks out in the South China Sea, Vietnam might have to side with the anti-communist bloc. They wouldn't just aim to seize Chinese-controlled islands, they could ramp up their military presence in the Gulf of Tonkin and even stir up trouble along the China-Vietnam land border. This would force China into a two-front war, splitting their troops and resources.
I'm sorry, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta watch that. But give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm back. Ooh, show me. We could see it after this one. Oh, why not?
And if the South China Sea ignites, the Taiwan Strait, the Korean Peninsula,
I'm gonna do
and the
something
China-India
secret
border
though.
will likely
You can't
flare up
see it,
too, putting
unfortunately.
China's coastal cities at risk.
I
Right
did
now, the
see it.
Chinese Communist Party, or
I did see
CCP,
it.
isn't
Give me a
ready for
second.
such widespread warfare.
Gonna do a
They're all
secret.
talk, but when it
Choo
comes
choo.
to action, they've got to think twice. But make no mistake, they are planning to use
What the?
force in the South China Sea, just not yet. They're waiting for the South China Sea Code of Conduct, but not for long. Because the US and Philippines are prepping to drill for oil in the Spratly Islands. If US drilling rigs show up,
Mm-hmm.
it'll be a huge problem for
Mm-hmm.
China. If China misses this window of opportunity, they might not be able to fight in the South China Sea
Oh, was he? Oh. Oh, yes, wow. You should ask his family. You
at
should
all.
ask your family. But yeah, I cannot. I will show it eventually if you subscribe to my page. If you subscribe to my Patreon, you'll see what's behind the secret. But I'm kidding, I don't have a Patreon, bitch.
Chinese Foreign Affairs Minister Wang Yi's visit to Malaysia is also an attempt to sway a former
Sorry, okay.
US ally
I'm
to China's
exaggerating,
side in the
obviously.
South China Sea dispute. But the US won't just sit back and watch. If a conflict breaks out, all the issues with their current military equipment will be laid bare. For instance, China's Navy might have a decent number of destroyers, but those so-called advanced phased array radars might only work at half their claimed range, or even less. Last year, during Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan, the PLA sent J-16D electronic warfare planes to track her, but they were easily suppressed by an old US Growler electronic
Oh,
reconnaissance aircraft. This shows that China's touted military strength might not hold up in actual combat and could even expose more weaknesses. China's missile guidance and
see?
control technology should also
Oh,
be
just
cause
face
for
card, face
internal
card, no
concern. Missile
ID.
performance heavily relies on
Hey.
chips, and China's chip manufacturing is still lagging. This could directly affect missile control, signal reception, interception, and execution of commands, weakening their interception and counter-interception capabilities. In other words, China's air defense and missile systems might have significant flaws. In radar, missiles, air defense, and many other areas, the PLA might face serious issues. If they go to war, it may become that their confidence and bravado is all for show. Even though the situation at the Second Thomas Shoal is tense, the likelihood of an all-out war breaking out is pretty slim. It's more probable that all sides will keep up the
Yeah,
military
yeah,
standoff
that's
while
obviously
continuing their
why.
strategic maneuvering. Real fighting
Yes.
will only start once
It's a lot of money. And like not just the chips, like electronics in general. Like they have that big potential to like yeah, further like capitalize on that market. I think they also sell a lot of things other than chips. I think they sell the karaoke machines that come like entirely like yeah, semiconductors. It goes entirely on semiconductors, but like you know the products that are made with semiconductors, right? Sorry.
those strategic plans are in
I
place,
don't know if that
and we're
made
still a
sense.
ways off from that. Up next, the global trade landscape is getting a massive overhaul, with the US snatching away many of China's former top
Oh,
spots.
that's good. That's good. Yeah, support Taiwan. Yeah, I would support Taiwan too. Honestly, they're just like a couple of, and yeah, they're strong. They're strong. I mean, like, why aren't they just like if China could do it, if the CCP could do it, why didn't they just went after it like that? Why do they need to do this whole like motherfucking scare tactics? Are you scared? Are you scared? What if they're doing this whole prank thing on them and like, are you scared? Cause you're on scare tactics. Like motherfucking bitch. That's what I would say. Um yeah, let's see what you've got here. Oh, Sweden. Okay. Yeah, they did that with Hong Kong. Yeah, they're doing that right now, actually. Think of it. Like, they're carry lamb sheep of a fucking dictator of that. Um, anyway, let's see Sweden. Because, yeah, I heard Sweden has smaller buildings than the rest of the world where we all invest in skyscrapers. You guys stay stay low there. And then, yeah, it's beautiful actually. It doesn't look as scary as like skyscrapers. I remember whenever I walk in Brisbane, I always feel scared. Like I feel scared whenever I walk in Brisbane. And that's because the buildings are so high, and then I'm high as well. So obviously, I get so anxious. But yeah, obviously, I realized there's something else going there, like getting high. Duh. But yeah, let's see this. Oh, wide. Okay. Wait, just don't eat macas, too much macas, okay? Just don't eat too much macas.
As far as European countries go, Sweden doesn't get as much credit as it deserves for housing some of the most beautiful places in the world. A visit to this country
Wow,
is an
what is
experience
that?
worth having.
That's
However,
beautiful.
oftentimes visitors, especially
Ooh, look at
first-timers,
Bangkok. Oh,
are
it's
so
wooden as
distracted
well.
by the
That's cool. It's a wooden coaster. That's cool.
country's bubbling and lively nature that they fail to really appreciate.
I mean, yeah, Sweden is beautiful. Yeah. I mean, there's a beauty in like not being talked about, you know? Like it means you have a sort turning torso. Oh, like it's turning around. Oh, that's a good way to introduce stretching to your population. Like remember to stretch, guys. Stretch your torsos. Oh, is it like that? Or am I wrong? Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna play it. I get
Its
distracted.
elegance
Sorry.
and stylish nature, and forget to visit some of its finest places. As your guide today, we will take you on an exclusive
Oh, wow, it's
journey
the
through
highest?
the top 10 finest
That's
places you
insane.
should consider
But that's
visiting
good.
whenever.
Because actually, if too much skyscrapers will actually affect the whole thing. Like there's nothing wrong with skyscrapers, but too much high buildings, like imagine New York. Because yeah, it's in Sydney. It's similar where there's a lot of tall buildings in the CBD. Um, yeah, like wind is like basically just blowing on you like crazy. Like oh. Like yeah, it becomes so windy because the wind is, and yeah, that happens here as well because we got like skyscrapers where I'm at, like not a lot as the others, but a tiny bit. Sorry, I'm gonna keep
Whenever
playing it
you
again.
visit Sweden, these places are bound to leave you with memories worth reminiscing over. Welcome to Travelmoji,
Reminiscing
your
over.
exclusive boarding pass to access the world. Before we proceed, please do well to hit that subscribe button,
8 to 10
click the
floors.
notifications
Do you
bell,
guys get
and stay
earthquakes?
tuned because during the course of this video, you will discover why these places are among our top recommendations. And might we add, they are not because of the recent
I like that they got like, look at that, they got like grass on the top. That's nice.
top recommendations. And might we add, they are not because of the reasons you're currently thinking of. So let's get right to it. Here are the top 10 places you should visit in Sweden. 10. Malmo. If you're up
Malmo.
for an
Is
electrifying
this where you're from? Maro from Malmo. Oh, that's cool. Maro from Malmo. Oh, that's cool. That's a good
journey
name.
of excitement and adventure, Malmo is the city just for you. The multicultural nature of the city reflects
Aw.
the beauty of its people
Oh, I
and
like
their
the colors though. Look at that. It's like there's a lot of greenery going on here. That's nice. I love it. Like, and the buildings are like different as well. Each
sophisticated and
building there.
exquisite style. Visitors who have a thing or two for history often hurry to explore places like the historic Malmo
Denmark,
Castle
I see.
and the Moderna. These two places contain enough information to help you understand the culture and traditions of the Swedish. However, the hallmark of this city is the Öresund Bridge. This bridge, which is currently the largest road and railway bridge, directly
Wow.
connects Sweden with Denmark and therefore with the whole of Europe. Due to this connecting bridge, the city of Malmo has sometimes been referred to as the portal of Europe.
Oh, they're building more there. They're building more.
Nine, Ystad. If you are a
Ystad.
book lover and fan of Henning Markel's crime series, you are sure to experience a deja vu feeling when you explore this town. However, note that this feeling is not because you lived in Ystad during one of your past
wow, that's
lives, if you
nice.
believe in reincarnations, but because the author actually based his Kurt Wallander detective novels in Ystad and the surrounding
6 years.
areas.
How was
We
it?
recommend that you fully explore this area and visit most, if not all, the amazing sites such as
That's
the
a
Grey
city?
Friars Abbey
That's
and
like
the
a
Church of the
town.
Virgin Mary this area has to offer.
It is beautiful though. Wow, look at that. You know, I love that simple, like, simple, sort of, yeah, city. You call that a city? But yeah, it's beautiful. I like, I think they kept the whole, like, um, they didn't make it as dense as other countries. They made sure that, there's enough people to roam, like, it's kind of secluded in a way. There's like that seclusion that, because yeah, I think oh yeah, share it, yeah, check, yeah, share it, yeah, share your places, guys. Yeah, okay, why not? Let's do it. It's beautiful. Oh wow. Did this just appear there, or did someone put those from history?
8. Valladolid. When it comes to places to visit in a country, most people tend to get lost in the excitement and thrills associated with city life and
Oh,
often
wow.
neglect the peace and quiet that comes with connecting with nature. Valladolid is the
That's
place to
true.
be if you are in search
forget
of a
it
place to
myself.
meditate, connect with nature, or simply enjoy some alone time with your family or yourself. The natural view in this town is one of the best in Sweden and Europe generally. When you visit this town, we recommend you go hiking in the Valladolid Nature Reserve. This is a perfect spot for exciting excursions and tours, and there is never a time in the year when it doesn't welcome tourists.
That's cool.
7. Dalsland.
That's cool.
If you enjoyed Valladolid, then believe us when we tell you that your experience in Dalsland will be even more adventurous. With its untouched and natural views, this place remains top on the
Oh, shit,
list
sorry.
of places to visit for travelers seeking to connect with
Accidentally
nature.
clicked.
We recommend you
Jess,
pay
you
a
might need
visit
to
to
whisper
places
it
like
over.
the Dalsland Art Museum, where you can get
You
to
can
learn
whisper
more
it,
about
'cause it
Swedish
doesn't
culture.
accept
You can
links
also
on the
go
chat.
on a cruise along the Dalsland Canal and behold
Sorry.
nature's finest wonders.
That's nice though. Yeah, cause yeah, some people show nasty shit. Trust me.
6.
Some people are
Stockholm
nasty.
Archipelago. The Stockholm Archipelago is a cluster of more than 30,000 islands, skerries, and rocks that begins just a few minutes away from the city of Stockholm. This landscape is the largest archipelago in Sweden and is notably the second largest in the whole of the Baltic
Thank
Sea.
you.
To most tourists, this beautiful landscape often comes in handy whenever they seek to escape the noisy and busy life that the capital city of Sweden is known for. If you find yourself in this place, we recommend that you make every minute count because those memories are surely going to be
Wow, that does look good. Like how sparsely like separated the houses are from each other, and like with the trees. That is like wow. That is beautiful. I can see it here. Like that's the sort of like place I want to live in. Aww. Really? Oh fuck.
The
Well,
best one.
thank God I got Kindle. I'm kidding. I don't have Kindle. This is not sponsored. I don't have a Kindle. I don't have a Kindle. Don't trust what I'm saying now. But that's cool. But it allows me to like actually see like what's around, you know. But how long would you need to like go through all the places in Sweden?
Once
I bet
you'll
it's
ever
gonna take
have. You can
forever.
try out kayaking through the brackish waters of the archipelago. During this experience, you'll get to enjoy the views from the different islands which make up the archipelago and get the
Oh.
opportunity to explore numerous caves and secret passages dotted throughout the landscape.
See, I
You
knew
can
it.
also go on a hike on the islands and explore nature's wonders each of them
Wow.
presents.
That's cool.
5. Uppsala. Before Christianity, the
Oh, I've
city of
heard of this one.
Uppsala was
Uppsala.
home to one of the most famous religious centers dedicated to the Norse gods. And although this sacred temple, the Temple of Uppsala, still exists, the Norse culture of the city has since been replaced by Christianity. Today, Uppsala houses the Uppsala Cathedral, which is
University
the seat of
city.
the
I
Archbishop
see,
of
that's cool.
Sweden and the largest cathedral in the whole of
It's
Scandinavia.
beautiful though. Like look at that.
Depending on your taste
Like,
and
they got a whole
preferences,
scheme.
we recommend that you visit any or even both of these places. Not only will you get to understand the history of the Swedish religious belief, you'll understand their rich history and culture. For Swedish Lapland, located in the far north above the Arctic Circle, where summer shines around the
That's
clock,
cool.
the Swedish Lapland is one of the best places to be if you're a fan of hikes, canoe experiences, or simply a lover of nature. The wilderness adventure in this province is one of the best you'll ever have. A good way to experience the region
Is
is
it
to
more
drive
remote?
the 223
Far?
mile long wilderness way
gonna
from
be
the
more
canoeing
remote?
center at Strömsund to the terminus at Wilhelmina Churchtown via Fatmamak. During this journey, you'll be opportune to see beautiful reindeers and behold the beauty of the northern skylights, which dance ever so brightly in the night sky on this beautiful region. Three, Gothenburg. The city of Gothenburg, Sweden's second
This
biggest
is more
city,
like a city,
combines
yeah.
three irresistible qualities:
But
a
it's still
vibrant
beautiful.
urbanity, a
Like look at the green roof. Oh, that's cool. That's
friendly
beautiful.
vibe, and breathtaking seaside charm. The city transforms these qualities into a blend that is sure to leave a mark in the hearts and memories of all who visit the city.
That's cool.
The vibrant nature of this
Are
city
you
is
here?
due to the beautiful
Do you live
amusement
here too?
parks and art galleries this city presents. Places like the Lisburg Amusement Park and the Gothenburg Museum of Art are some of the most visited sites in the city. The friendliness of the natives of the city is evident in the exquisite cuisine and dishes. We recommend you try out some of the famous dishes like the Englund sill, snaps,
I'm
and sweet pastries,
kidding.
served in
I'm
restaurants like the
kidding.
Host, Isabel Restaurant, and the Je Magazine to experience a feel of heaven through your taste buds.
Wow. That is nice though. Is that like a regulation thing? Like why did it have
to
to be or
Gotland.
historical things.
If you
like
are a
it's
lover of
history thing.
Viking history and Norse mythology, the island of Gotland is the place you must visit. This old town contains some of the oldest buildings in all of Sweden, historically as far back as the Stone Age. This city used to serve as a settlement for the Goths, Germanic people who played a major role in the fall of the Western Roman Empire and
see.
the
That's cool,
emergence of medieval Europe.
Beautiful.
Due to this reason, the island was called Gotland, meaning homeland of the Goths. Many Gothic buildings and relics can still be found on this island. These relics are proudly
Wow.
displayed.
Like each city has their own thing. That's cool. That's cool. Like
By
their
the
own,
native-
like it's not like a own skyscraper, but rather like a community sort of effort to like, yeah, like a certain vibe, basically, like a team or something.
And their many
beautiful. It's
museums
beautiful.
and reflect their ancient history and culture. We recommend you visit places like the Old Coast Guard Station and the Woodbine Museum whenever you find yourself on this island.
What's the number one though? Show me number one!
Number 1, Stockholm. As you may have guessed rightly,
Oh,
the city of
Stockholm.
Stockholm isn't called the capital of Sweden just because someone out there wanted to give the title to the city with one of the coolest names. On the contrary, the exotic and adventurous experience associated with life in this city is one of the reasons it remains the capital of the most peaceful country and ranks highest above other places in our list. Whether you seek excitement and city vibes or just looking for a place to reminisce
City
upon life and its
vibes.
meaning, Stockholm is that place you must visit. Pay a visit to the Maritime Museum.
I mean,
Spend
obviously,
some
you'd have to
time
go there because that's where their airport is at, right? Stockholm. Like the international one.
at the Gamla
Okay.
Stan
Right.
or grab a bite at the Östermalm Saluhall. There is a lot to do, places to go, and memories to make when you are in Stockholm. So here you have it, guys. Those are the top 10 places we recommend that you visit whenever you take a tour through Sweden. We hope this video was informative and interesting. Please, before we draw the curtains for today, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so,
that
and click
subscribe
on that
button.
notifications bell
I should
to
start
stay
saying that.
informed on our next videos.
Okay,
Until then,
fine.
bye-bye for now.
I'll subscribe to all of them. I see. Well, isn't it Stockholm the biggest one? Which is the biggest one out of those three? Sorry, I just gotta do something really quick. I forgot what I'm supposed to do. I always get distracted. Like a distracted bitch. But yeah. That's beautiful. Like I like how small the cities are, like in terms of like height. I think that's one of the things I'll go to Europe for, Sweden. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Sorry, I'm gonna be taking a hoot. I'll be right. Oh my god, my robot just stopped. Okay, I'll drink some water. Thank you. Just reminded me to drink some water. I love it. Okay, now we're gonna go to Oregon. Oh, Norway. Oh, I see. Well, they're next to each other, right? So,
Welcome to the Beaver State. The famous U.S. state Oregon is also called the Beaver State. The state is located in the Pacific Northwest region of the western United
this is
States.
AI.
Oregon is blessed with nature-gifted beauty and the
Sounds like
wilderness
an
of the
AI.
Pacific Northwest of America.
Thank you.
It offers an outstanding coastline, overwhelming landscapes, number of
Sorry.
impressive waterfalls, and they are scattered almost everywhere in the state.
Ah,
These diverse landscapes are strong enough to attract many travelers
it.
to this corner of the country.
I mean, yeah, they have
Lush
personalities
forests,
that comes.
towering
Oh, I mean,
volcanic
like
mountains,
specific
rugged
voice, like a
shorelines,
model
and
voice.
untouched nature are simply breathtaking.
Crazy.
However, nothing can beat their welcoming culture. Top things to do in Oregon is countless. So, come join us. This is Scenic Hunter's truly adventurous journey to find the 12 best places to visit in Oregon.
I hope I don't sound like an AI. Do I sound like an AI? I'm not an AI. I'm not AI. I'm not AI.
Number 12, Yahats.
AI.
Beautiful
Ooh,
Yahats
12
is
Yahats.
located near the foot of High Cape Perpetua on Oregon's
Wait, is it 12 Yahats or is that just the number? Oh, fucking hell.
northern coast.
Bitch, I thought it was called 12 Yahats.
The tiny village offers the untouched beauty of Oregon's coastline. Stunning pocket beaches and rocky tidal pools lie outside the boundaries of the village. Spot gray whales are swimming very close to shore. So you can see this huge sea animal from late March to May and from mid-December to January. Other than that, public campgrounds and hiking trails are very close to this location.
Let's give her a name. What's her name? What's her name? What's the AI's name?
Number 11, Hasita Head Lighthouse.
Hasita.
Hasita Head Lighthouse is a magnificent lighthouse that is perched on the scenic edge of the gorgeous
Okay,
coastline
Sophia.
in Oregon. The lighthouse
What a
is
beautiful
located
name for an
150
AI.
feet above the sea.
I'm gonna say
Its
that to every
outstanding
name.
setting leads to drawing thousands of travelers Mount Hood.
Like I find that in the Philippines, like obviously with how the space, they have to like, yeah, some of the oceans, even in Australia actually, like they actually have like residences that are on the cliffs, and they end up like, obviously with climate change, they'd have to like be eventually. Oh, hi Jennifer. Thank you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm hidden right now because, yeah, I'm doing something no one must see unless they subscribe on my Patreon or on my, I don't know, on my imaginary subscription thing. But yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you. We're just visiting Oregon, which is Jess's place. Jess, how do you the play Jesus? Is it Jesus or Jess? I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck
Mount Hood
English. Fuck
stands
the
at
Fuck English. Bye.
11,249 feet above northern Oregon's sky.
What? Not safe for Jesus. Jesus. What if it's a place though? Jess. Sorry, like I just had brain fart there. Like the word vomit? What? Wait, no, not word vomit. Oh my god, I'm saying bullshit now. Okay, I'm sorry.
It is a
Let's keep playing this.
stratovolcano that lies in the
Gosh,
Cascade Volcanic
my mouth.
Arc. The highest peak in Oregon was formed by a subduction zone on the Pacific coast. Its snow-covered high peaks are home to amazing ski areas that offer an almost year-round ski season. Mount Hood provides outstanding sceneries from all sides. Picturesque hiking paths and
Wow.
viewpoints are scattered in
that's
the area and are
beautiful.
accessible via the
Is there 5G on the top? That would be a cool place to like. You know what's a better place to hike on via Twitch? Mount Everest. And then I die. Oh fuck. And then I freeze. I have an attack in the middle of the fucking summit, and then I freeze to death, and then the camera's gonna be there. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, at least that's a beautiful thing, you know? That's gonna be beautiful.
Mount Hood Scenic Loop. Mount Hood National
Sorry.
Forest boasts
That
sparkling
sounded really dark,
waterfalls,
but
hot springs, and lakes, along with several adventurous options.
amazing.
You can experience day hikes, relaxing walking, camping,
Bitch.
chairlift tours, and many other snow sports.
How about I gotta drag you? I drag you. How about I drag you? And then get the plane or something. I don't know. And then show you up in the summit. I don't know what I'm saying. What the hell? But yeah, you get what I mean. Then I need help. Oh wow, that's nice. Oh wow, that's beautiful. I like how they like the. I think this is long exposure or something. I don't know, but yeah, that's nice. I love it.
Number 4,
Ooh.
Portland.
I've heard
Oregon's
of Portland.
largest city, Portland lies along the Willamette and Columbia rivers. The majestic Mount Hood provides a spectacular backdrop for the city. Portland is blessed with natural beauty, parks and gardens, and extraordinary outdoor life.
I'm imagining.
Due to
Is that where
Portland's
you're
outstanding
living?
park.
Is that where you're at? Or was it you who was living in Chicago? Sorry, I gotta write that down. Fuck, I suck at like names. So, okay, I gotta write that down. Sorry, cause yeah, I always forget. Like, I'm not like really good at like fucking. It's weird as hell. Like, I don't know why. I don't know how to like memorize names for some reason. Like, where the fuck is that? Oh no, it's missing. Where is that? Fuck. Where's that? Oh my god, where is it? Did I delete that? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Found it. Found it. Okay. So, oh, really? Bro, I don't believe. I don't believe. I don't believe. I don't believe.
It is known as the City of Roses. Portland's culinary offerings, music, and art are well worth experiencing.
I've heard of Portland. I've heard of Portland on the TV. On the TV. Just on the TV. Random shit. Dogs. Me with the dogs. Pictures of random shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's very diverse, you know? It's very diverse in
The
terms of biodiversity.
area offers a multitude of hiking trails and scenic views of the unique Oregon coast.
Mm. And they're close to Russia.
Number 1. Columbia River Gorge. The Columbia River Gorge is a canyon of the Columbia River. which was designated as a National Scenic Area of the spectacular River Canyon. Basalt cliffs run high above the blue water of the Columbia River, spectacular waterfalls-lined gorge, and Mount Hood hovers backdrop made of the most outstanding sceneries in the United States. The river gorge offers hiking and mountain biking trails and more than 90 waterfalls. It draws over 2 million visitors yearly. Multnomah Falls is the crown jewel feature in the Columbia River Gorge and the most visited site in the Pacific Northwest.
That's another thing.
Oregon's tallest waterfall.
I mean, at this point of life, the only thing we could do is to travel the other countries and the other countries travel us as well. That's the best way you could exchange your money around the world. Like, be helpful with society. And to think about it, like the whole tourism industry doesn't need a lot of science. Like sometimes it does. It depends. It's like a whole world of other opportunities out there for like tourism and all that stuff. So, sorry. Let me just play it again.
Is plummeting
This is beautiful as well. Like especially that bit. How deep is this though?
620
Can you swim in it?
feet in 2 separate sections, and its grande 6
Can you
layers
swim
of
in this
laid
one?
basalt reveal more than 400,000 years of geological history.
Wow. That is amazing though. That is amazing. That is amazing. I love the colors. How many? Oh no, Sweden. So if there's 10 million people in Sweden, yeah, and the Philippines is, yeah. So Philippines has 10 times your population, at 11 times, and their size is like, yeah, you're right, like a quarter of it. And that's from just the general, not that's not the, like, obviously not all of 300, not all of the Philippines can be occupied really because of mountains and all that and reserves. So yeah.
We do hope you enjoyed our journey to the Beaver State. Find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Pinterest.
Thanks,
Visit
Sophia.
www.scenichunter.com for more details.
No, sorry, Sophia. But you sound like an AI, and I don't. Wait, how do you guys say it? How do you guys say it? I mean, yeah, I don't say it at all. I don't say it. Like, I don't say the www dot. I just say the name. I just go straight to the thing, automatically finds it. Oh. Yeah, just say the website name. Yeah, I agree. I'd do that too. Back then I remember it was triple W dot. Fuck off. I'm sorry. Okay, now we'll see this. Is this going back to are we going back to Sweden? Maro. Oh wow, I like her hair. I love the Swedish hair, Or is that just ABBA? Is that just an ABBA thing?
My
Maybe.
name is Jonna.
What is Slash? That's funny. But
And
that's
I live
cute.
in the north of Sweden.
And she's so pretty. And I have I simp for girls. Sorry. I'm a simp. Front slash. Yeah, just fucking do it for them. I'm kidding. Usually that I think I'm not gonna be all obviously generalizing because there are some older generations that are really good at it, like amazing at the computers and all that stuff because they built it. But yeah, there are like older boomers who are like, just refusing. It's like a sort of like, yeah, they're just refusing to learn it. But obviously, with how social media is now like at the core of things, now it's the older that now they're trying to like go to it because they're seeing how like actually helpful it is. But then now they're believing every single shit they see on the internet. Like, oh my gosh.
Sweden is a country with a lot of light. And it's also a
Why is
country
that?
with a lot of darkness.
Wait, what's the? Oh yeah, I mean yeah, we do have summer in December-ish, December, January. So it's like a whole like upside down thing. But honestly, climate change is making it worse and it's actually kind of changing things in a way. Tiny things that are changing, like suddenly raining on some, like, I think there was a storm that was a bad, bad, bad storm. Like, it actually, like, it's not even rain at all, it's just the wind and the loud, like, yeah, the loud thunderstorms. That's why in my city we have a one of the buildings, one of the skyscrapers are actually also a lightning rod. I think that's what it's called. It actually captures lightning whenever it strikes the city. So it's yeah, it's useful in a way. Sorry.
It all depends on what season it is. Just like many other countries in the Northern Hemisphere, there is a strong contrast in the light conditions between summer and winter. In the winter, it's dark almost all the time. And in the summer, it's light all the time. During the summer, in the very north of Sweden,
That's amazing though. I'd love to stay there. I'd probably get so confused with the whole like the whole the whole yeah, the whole thing. Like I'd probably not sleep for a day. That's the best thing
the sun
possible to
never
adjust.
sets between the end of May until the middle of July.
Wow.
So you can see the sun 24 hours a day, and that is called the midnight sun.
So wait, so is the sun there? So there's no moon? Where's the moon? Wait, where's the moon? When is it gonna show up? So what happens after 24 hours? Is it just there? Is it just gonna appear there after 24 hours? Hmm? Hmm? What the fuck? When is summertime, bitch? I wanna go. When is summertime? Let's go. Let's go right now. What? So it's dark all the time during winter. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's like nightmare. I think I've seen a movie like that where it was nighttime and then the vampire started coming up and then eating up the fucking oh, that's scary. I mean, as long as there's no vampires, I mean, oh yeah, 30 days of night, that's it. As long as there's no vampires, as long as the scary things I see at night is ABBA, Mamma Mia! I'm sorry. Here we go again. Mama. Okay, sorry. I'll shut up now.
And then, during the winter in the very north of Sweden, it's the opposite. For a couple of weeks, the sun never rises above the horizon, which means that there is no sunlight for about a month. And that is called the polar night. These extreme contrasts in light is caused by the rotation of the Earth in relation to the position of the sun, And the further north you go, the bigger the contrast. I live in the middle north of Sweden, and if I'm lucky and it's a clear sky, I can see the sun above the treetops for about an hour during the darkest time of the year.
I'm digging the whole outfit. I'm just really worried. Like, is it really, how cold is it? Like, I'm like, you reckon, like, yeah, like, how cold is it like, I couldn't, it's kind of different. Like, it's so hard to explain. Like, honestly, the temperature thing doesn't make sense because you'll never actually experience cold. Like, the way, like, I think it has something to do with, yeah, I think, yeah, I agree, Jess. 15 negative. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is, like, it sounds like, yeah, negative is definitely cold, but yeah, it's, yeah, I think I'd have to experience it to be able to understand the temperature of, like, the snow. Because, yeah, I've never seen snow, by the way. I've never seen snow, guys. I've never seen snow. I'm gonna share that to you guys. Never seen snow in my life. Apparently, it snows somewhere in, I think, ACT. Not sure. Someone correct me if anyone's there. But yeah, Treadbow Mountain, I think. But yeah, I do wanna see, like this as well. That's cool. And probably try living there and slack off, you know, because I love slacking off at work. You know, the messaging app. The messaging app. But no, in reality, slacking off, like being lazy, basically.
It's the middle of the day, and this is how high the sun goes up now. It's just a little bit over the horizon, or over the trees. But winters like this one, when it's been cloudy every day, I actually didn't see a glimpse of the sun for over a month. But just a few days ago, now in the beginning of January, I got to feel the sun on my face again. This is the first glimpse of the sun that we see in over a month. Do you see this?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And that feeling when you begin to feel the sunlight again in January is always overwhelming. It's like seeing the sun for the first time in your life.
Is he happy, or did he? Was he like, pick me back, pick me back?
Even if it can be hard sometimes with these kinds of light conditions, I really love it and I would never want to change it. I think the light is never as beautiful as
Honestly,
it is during these most extreme times of the year.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. It's like cuddle weather. Oh yeah, it does.
When it's summer, I usually change my rhythm and stay up all nights and then sleep in the forenoon instead.
Oh, you get that, Jessie. I get that as well, like when it's too cold. But sometimes it gets to my, like, actually, ooh, she's skinny dipping. Ooh, I like that. I like. Yeah, sometimes it reaches my, my joints though. Like, it goes to my joints sometimes.
The light is so beautiful in the middle of the night, and as a filmmaker and photographer, it's like a dream to be out and capture the beauty of the bright nights of June.
Yeah, it's so beautiful to make a movie out of it. Like a murder movie where you kill someone. Yeah, I think we're just like used to something. I think we're just conditioned to certain luxuries in life, like heating. Those are basic things, but to consider the technology that went behind it, like all that. Yeah, we're really fortunate to have this sort of stuff. And yeah, unfortunately, like when we move to somewhere else, we need to like actually adapt. Oh my God, really? Why are you convincing me? I don't want to. That's naughty stuff. But yeah, honestly, I do want a skinny dip. I don't care what people say, I want a skinny dip.
And then in the winter, even if we don't get so much sunlight, we at least get a few hours of twilight during the day.
Wow.
And that light is the most beautiful kind of daylight that I know. It's like experiencing a long sunrise without a sun.
So it's not just me who's thinking about taking us. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Just like I said, cuddle weather. It's like the cuddle weather. And do things like playing, what do you call this? Like card games, or just talking about life, or just singing songs. Yeah.
And when it's a clear sky and the sun is rising just a tiny bit above the treetops, it spreads a soft and pink light all over the landscape. And that is beyond beautiful. Around 3 in the day,
That's
it's
cool.
already getting dark.
Oh yeah, coffee would make sense there too. Yeah, because I don't like coffee. Australia has a coffee culture. They like coffee from like the grounds, like all the way from the seed. They don't like instant coffee like other, like, I don't know, in the Philippines, instant coffee is big, but yeah, they're kind of building a culture around it too in Baguio where I'm at, or Trinidad, not Trinidad where I'm at, but yeah, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Yeah, coffee, hot coffee or hot chocolate would be so good during the cold. And this way, I don't want to say. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it because it sounds naughty now. I'm gonna
And it
sound
makes
naughty
the
again.
evenings feel never-ending.
I don't want to sound naughty and get banned here. I don't want to have to use kick or whatever that is.
But the darkness makes us see what is never visible in the light. Because
Yeah, I
actually,
agree.
we do get sunlight from thousands of suns far, far away. I live in a place where there's no light pollution, and the night sky is breathtaking.
Can you take me with you? Can you take me with? Yeah. No, sorry. What's that? Please don't call me out. I'm sorry.
And for
I am a nasty girl. I've been a nasty. I've been a nasty girl.
me, that is one of the reasons that I really love the winter here. And now and then, the sun sends us a greeting in the darkness. Particles
Yes, I'm
from
sorry.
storms on the surface of the sun comes
Nothing's wrong
traveling
with being
towards the
nasty.
earth, colliding with our magnetic field and creating
Are you
the
gonna match
aurora
my freak?
borealis, the northern light
match my
that
freak.
dances in the sky. I can never
That is
find the right
beautiful.
words
Like, see, they even get that aurora blah blah blah, aurora borealis blah blah blah, in the fucking night. Fucking hell! Why do you get the good things?
to describe
I mean, good cold things. Allah, why are you saying it's only human? I'm gonna get nasty
how much
and
I love
nastier when you say that, because it just
stand
justifies
under the
it in my
northern lights
head,
on a
and like
cold
it
and
just
dark
rotates,
winter
rotates,
night.
rotates, rotates.
I can take the
rotates,
darkness
rotates,
any
rotates,
day, as
rotates,
long as I get to
rotates.
see the stars and the northern lights. It makes it all worth it.
I've been a nasty girl.
But even though there is so much beauty,
Yeah, it is beautiful. Imagine taking a skinny. Is it cold at night? Because yeah, I want a skinny dip in the middle of like that. But I'm worried that I'd probably turn into ice when I come out. So yeah, I bet. I bet.
to find in these special kinds of light conditions that we have here in the north, I would lie if I said that it's always easy to live and adapt to them, because it's not. Well, the summer is easy.
Ha 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 ha. It ha-has. That's it funny, eh. It funny, oh my god.
I don't think you can have too much
Okay,
light.
okay.
The only thing that people often ask me is if it's harder to sleep when it's light all night. And for me personally, if I want to sleep during the night, I have no problem with that. And for those who do feel like it's a
shit, never
problem,
mind
it's
then.
easily fixed with some thickened.
Then, do they have like a hot tub or something? Ooh. You know what's better to do in a hot tub? I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Because just like Jess said, it's nesty. Nesty.
dark
Nesty.
curtains.
The brand? Yep, it's a commercial, bitch.
But the winter
Here's
in
an
the
ad.
darkness is definitely
Product
much more
placement.
challenging, and I can only speak from my own experience now. The lack of sunlight makes me more tired, and during the darkest and coldest months, between November and March, I sometimes struggle to keep the energy up. It's harder to get up in the morning when it's dark outside. Our body naturally want to wake up with
Yeah.
the sun.
It will
And
make
in the
you
afternoon, I
sleepy.
often get confused with the time, since the darkness makes it feel like it's much later
she
than it
works on
actually is.
Photoshop, yeah.
And the lack of daylight
Yeah, I'm not just yeah, I'm gonna delete Photoshop speaking of actually. I'm using Canva. If you guys aren't using Canva, it's an Australian app. You should use it. Support Australia, bitches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're poor, that's why. Don't worry. Don't worry, if I win the lottery, I'll take you to your own, like, we'll have our own bathtubs with, like, glass roofs on... What? Wait, glass roofs? Wait, why is it glass roofs? Oh, so you could... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. If I win the lottery. If... That's a big word. If. So if I win the So if I win the lottery, okay.
it makes
You're
me
lucky.
struggle more as a filmmaker, since I only have 1 hour of good light to film in a day, compared to the 24-hour of
No, bitch, we're not gonna be sleeping together. Stop thinking about that. You're gonna have your room. Sorry, but you're gonna have your space there, and then we're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna have my space here, okay? I'm kidding. Sorry. But I've never heard of Pixelmator. Let me actually check that. Jess. Oh shit, I'm using my wrong keyboard.
good light in the summer. So the
I'm
darkness
sorry.
combined with the cold make things a bit
Sorry.
more challenging. And I know
What can I do? What can I do?
I'm not the only one struggling to keep up the energy during this time of the year.
Ooh. That's cool.
But of course, there's many things you can do to make the winters a little easier. I want to mention a few things that
I'll
helps
check
me
it out.
adapt better to the lack of sunlight. For me personally, I think that a
Yeah,
tired
it's like Lightroom. I get ya. It's like Lightroom. Yeah. How much is it on? Wait, let me see actually. Bitch, why would I lead them to you? What the hell?
that I feel
They'll go to you. Trust me.
in the
Just
winter
believe.
is the hardest.
I want you to believe in love after love. After love, after love. Na-na-na. That's what's her name again? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Just believe in yourself, Maro. Gosh. God damn. And be a sweet guy. Easy. Just be a sweet guy. Just just fucking work as a slave. I'm kidding. No, don't work as a slave. Don't let them abuse you. But yeah, like You'll find someone. Trust me.
part.
Trust in the name.
The energy
Alleluia.
level is so low sometimes.
Gosh.
And the cure to that is not always to sleep more. It can actually be to do the opposite.
Unfortunately, my girlfriends, they already have boyfriends and partners with them, so yeah. Some of them even have babies. I'm jealous.
So I try my best to keep being active and moving my body as much as I can, and get as much daylight as possible. I go for long walks with my dog every day. And if the weather is good, I like to go out in the forest with my snowshoes and my camera, or go skiing. I also love to take ice baths.
Ooh,
It's something I
ice
started doing a
bath.
few years ago, combined with
Oh,
breathing exercises
Forgot. Yeah,
using
water,
the Wim
don't
Hof
forget your
method.
water.
And it has become my favorite way of boosting myself with new energy when I need it the most.
I mean,
Going
yeah,
into
that
that
would.
freezing water is actually the last thing that my body wants to do in that moment. But putting myself into that kind of discomfort is awakening
a shock.
something in me that helps me reset my body. Believe it or not, but cold sweat
Are you? I mean, it's just by herself in a way. Like, she looks remote, so it doesn't look like there's anyone with her. But yeah, I get ya. I'm shy as well. I'm a shy person, probably in public. I get really anxious. It's good until you don't get back up.
times and cold showers has many good health benefits. It's not for everyone, of course, and it's important
There are some people who do that. Like, they actually get like they turn their whole like cooler, like freezer into a whole ice bath machine, and then they fucking lay down there with ice, or they leave like they melt ice, they freeze ice on the entire thing, and then leave it for like 2 days, and then let it thaw and turn it to water, or like at least like the middle, because it usually melts in the middle first and goes out, and then yeah, eventually it's gonna turn to water, obviously. So yeah, does that make sense? I don't know. If it
to
doesn't
get
make
knowledge
sense, just disagree, bitch. I'm not gonna stop you.
before trying an ice
Actually, that would be really useful.
bath if you have
Thank
never
you,
done it
Tess.
before. But for me, it has
Thank
been
you
a
for
great source of
confirming.
energy and joy during the winter
But
time.
yeah.
So I really feel a big difference in my energy
So I'm working
levels
on
in
my
the winter
website
when I
while
move
I'm,
my
like,
body in some way.
listening.
It doesn't need to be a full workout, but just something a little every day that makes you feel alive. When we can't get enough energy from the sun, I think it's even more important
the
to make
hell?
sure that we get enough
I got my
energy and
booger-
nutrition
my booger
from our
fell out of
food.
my nose.
Nature has so much to give us in the summer that we can harvest and save for the winter when we need it the most. Here in the north, we have plenty of berries in the forest, so I like to pick tons of blueberries and lingonberries and put in the freezer so that we can eat berries and drink juice from berries.
Yeah, it can be. You need to be ready for it. Obviously, like you need to like let your body like. Cause yeah, it's like hyping yourself up in a way, like heating your. I think. Oh wait, is it good if you like heat yourself up like that, and then like suddenly like jump on it? I mean, I've experienced swimming in cold water, but yeah, that's colder obviously than the one I've
Every single
experienced.
day during the whole winter.
Oh, yeah, I did here in Finland.
I also like
so.
to pick different herbs that are good for our health and dry them to make my own tea for the winter.
Right.
One of my favorite teas to drink when it's cold and dark outside is simply made out of birch leaves. I pick them just as they begin to bloom in the spring, while they are still small and light green. And the tea smells and tastes just like how it smells like in the spring. And in the middle of the winter, I think it feels so comforting to have a piece of the spring to remind you of the wonderful time to come when everything is blooming and the birds are singing again. And of course, I also take vitamin D supplements since we don't get anything from the sun in many months. Even though that would never replace the sun, I believe it can help a little bit.
Yeah, see, so I don't think I would be okay living there because I'm like oh my God. Like, I look sick, do I look sick to you guys? Because I look sick to myself if I look at myself. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not like, yeah. I remember when I went back to the Philippines. It's kind of cold where we're from. Not as cold, but kind of cold still because it's still in the mountains with a high altitude and all that. And yeah, that just fucked me up. Like, that fucked me up. Oh, thank you, Maro, for confirming that. But yeah. I don't think I'll be like able to like I'd probably be sick for a while if I do go there. Honestly.
The list of things you can do to handle the darkness is endless. These were just to mention a few. But I think that the most important thing of all is to accept and adapt to the cycles of nature. I definitely feel a big difference in the energy during summer and winter, both in nature and in myself. And that doesn't mean that it's right or wrong. It's just different. I think the winter and the darkness can cause a lot of unnecessary suffering when we are trying to force ourselves to feel the same as we do in the summer. It's okay to feel tired. It's okay to feel lack of inspiration. And it's okay to need more sleep and to let things slow down.
Oh my God, I think that's a Swedish thing. She said okay. Okay, EY. Okay. I don't know.
And to let things slow down. A flower would never force itself to bloom in the cold winter. So why would we? This way of thinking changed my way of dealing with the different seasons. I love the winters just as much as I love the summers. They both have their own benefits and challenges. And I think it gets much easier when we let go and accept what we feel instead of fighting it, and accept the cycles in nature and the cycles in ourselves and learn to live with it, like a dance.
Why does this feel like that movie? You guys know that movie where she did the May dance at the end and then like she became the queen and burned her ex-boyfriend. I forgot what movie that was, but yeah, that feels like it. But yeah, that would be cool. I want to try mushrooms. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna try mushrooms. Sorry. Hate me, don't hate me.
So this is
wow, she got
how it is to live with the light and the darkness in the north of Sweden, from my perspective. The extreme contrasts in light also creates a bigger contrast to the seasons, and they all have their own beauty. I love the constantly changing seasons, and that you can see and feel how the light changes a little bit for every single day that goes by. The beautiful balance of light and darkness is my greatest source of inspiration, and it makes every day feel new and different.
The sound, is that cultural? Is that cool? Like do you guys have a specific like sort of music? Cause yeah, that would be cool to do research on. That's so beautiful though. I'm not gonna lie, that is indeed a good source of inspiration, like she said. Yeah. Honestly, whenever I'm looking at those sort of places, I just think of like, yeah, other you just get inspired by other things too. Like, I swear, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I was thinking of an entire story in my head or something. She does. Yeah, it does. Like, she does look like she has a lot. She looks very she's very grounded to the world, to her environment. Yeah, I did see that. 5 million. Yeah. She's beautiful. That's Anyway, thank you for sending me that one, Amaro. That's beautiful. Um, that is amazing, and yeah, I do hope I could travel one day and actually like not just yeah, actually document them. And I don't know if I'm gonna do that through a stream or I need to do it offline. As much as possible, I'd love to do both, but obviously, like those cost money. Like to get equipment like those, like they cost money. It's crazy. But I'm not gonna blame them. That's just like, yeah. Oh, I really appreciate you. One day, one day. And yeah, I think one thing I'd like to do is to meet other people as well. That would be amazing. Let me actually. Who's a pervert dentist? One day, I'm gonna close my eyes. One day or another, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, bye. I'm gonna watch this next one. It's from Robert. I'm gonna kind of like cut that vibe off for a bit, and then let's just watch some drama on the internet for a second, okay? Just because, yeah, I'm figuring this thing for my like thing, and like I'm kind of like doing multiple things here, and yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my shit. I just have to figure it out.
Imagine being at work someday, right? And someone just comes up to you and it's like, hi, can I give you a nose job? Can I liposuction that double chin? Do you need a breast lift? Would you like a BBL? Very strange. Now,
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
should.
people might say yes, and there's
There
no
are a
shame
lot
in
of
wanting
them.
surgery or anything like that. But the issue here would be a complete stranger coming
Some
up.
of them can be like, unfortunately, some of them won't be as sensitive as other countries, like imagine first world countries. So yeah, but they are really good to foreigners usually. They hospitality wise, they are really good. But yeah, there are others that either take advantage of them or yeah, just purely unsensitive, but they have good intentions. So yeah, enjoy if you do.
To you out of nowhere
And be
and
careful.
offering to improve your looks without them knowing you have an insecurity about. Maybe you don't have an insecurity about it, right?
I have a lot of
So,
insecurities.
Watch this.
I have a question. Can I fix your teeth?
I've been looking for somebody to do so.
I do that so good. I'm dead serious.
I know you are.
I fucking would slay that.
Please, because I've missed you.
Allah, she makes her.
I know.
Allah, her. Yeah, I. Ooh. Oh, you watched some YouTube. You didn't. You're not. So you weren't watching me. Okay, I see. I see what we're doing. I see what you're doing here, big guy. You don't like watching my content anymore. I'm kidding.
Oh, you
But what's for dinner, by the way? What's for dinner, though? Send me one.
missed your laterals.
And yeah,
and
what
your
did you
canines
have?
grew and, like,
Shrimp.
had to be shifted into their
Just shrimp?
space, and
Like,
it
how
just
did
is
you...
not.
Wait, how did you have the shrimp? Is it like, what do you call that? Salt boil shit? Is it like that?
Like, ever
Yeah.
gonna look good.
Oh yeah, who uses other social media here? Send me videos from others as well. Cause yeah, I don't really like, I only watch on YouTube, Maro. So, send me something from somewhere else. Cause yeah, Big Guy sends me clips from, ooh, ugh, eh. Yeah, that's good for a while, but it can get... What? Yeah. So you want me to... Okay, I'll turn my camera off. Sorry about that.
Well, that my brother's been doing the process for like 5 years.
Fuck that.
Sorry. I'm shy
I
now.
got you.
You
Yeah,
made me
write
shy.
it down. Yeah, write it down.
Now I'm shy
One
again.
is Dr. Kenny Smiles. Dr. Kenny Smiles.
And excuse me, big guy. What are you talking about? I always turn on my camera. Look. See? I'm turning it on right now. Wait, I turned it on. What the hell? See, look at my boobie. Look at my boobie. Oh. Hey. Gosh.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll see you soon. Bye.
That is a weird dude.
Fuck up. So.
Yeah, I know.
excited
He's
for
the
her.
eyebrow.
Oh, she was so happy.
Eyebrows car guy. Oh my god.
So I decided to turn my car back around because I got a little
Ew,
bit more
what
of a
a
surprise
creep.
in store.
So you may be familiar with this guy and we'll touch on him a little bit later, but I just want to talk about this situation, right? Pulls up at Starbucks, someone's working there, just doing their normal day, and out of the blue, he's like, can I fix your teeth for you, right? It's kind of rude, right? Now,
You know what? I'll do that. If you subscribe to my Patreon, if you subscribe to my Patreon account for 12 months, or actually not 12 months, 24 months. Okay? And yeah, after that, you'd have to pay $100 million. And then you'll see the CCTV all over the house. Like, you'll see everything.
first time I watched this, I was
Except I wouldn't be there because I'd be moving to another house already. Because... I'm not there yet. I'm not gonna know. Don't get me to a... No! No! Don't watch my stream. I'm... Oh, okay, Dragon. Good night. Bitch! Don't get me to affiliate. Don't get me to affiliate, please. Please, people. You can leave the stream. Leave the stream. Because, yeah. I like my privacy.
oh, that's great. They're gonna have their teeth fixed up, whatever. Then I watched it again. I was like, no, wait a minute. This is fucking weird.
I'm gonna bore you guys.
It's this person's job, right, to fix people's teeth, and he does do it for free for some people. I think he's going to offer it to this person, but at first he just says, I'm gonna fix them for you, which can be really expensive, right? It's a really expensive thing. So the person working at Starbucks is like, oh, great. And you can see it's kind of like a bit of a forced smile, maybe, in my opinion, because they're working customer service, because they have to be friendly, they have to be nice.
Just dress for a workout. Not really going for one.
I just think it's awful. I know it's their job, but it's awful to just go up to someone and assume they're not happy with the way they look, right? It's like when psychic mediums go up to people in like grocery stores and be like, I have your dead mum here, she wants to talk to you. Some people don't want to know about that. Imagine like you're just sitting somewhere and a hairdresser comes up to you, it's like, oh, your hair's shit, can I fix it? You'll be like, wait a minute. You know?
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
So I decided to turn my car back
That's what
around.
I'm saying,
'cause
Maro.
I got a little bit more of a surprise in store for her. It's not your birthday? I think today's your birthday. Here it comes.
Where the fuck is she going?
I already drove through the line once and told her I could fix it, but I wanted to drive through it again and actually surprise her with telling her I'm not going to charge her for it.
Okay.
But I don't know if she's still here or not. I was here 5 minutes ago.
Is that you that have the camera out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why she didn't come back over there.
Yeah, that's fine. It means she doesn't have to accept it. I was just going to offer it to her.
I'll let her know, so next time you come back by, she can maybe buy you. Okay, cool.
So that's cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to impose.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Epic fail.
Bitch, why would you even... Yeah, that is like, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. What is that? Watch time. How do you do that? Why are you able to do that? What the hell? How do you do that? Can I do that? I want to try. $15. I mean, duh. I mean,
Yeah. Get people.
duh, yeah.
She would not come to the window, and her boss came instead. Sometimes if the camera's
Yes.
out, something good might happen. It's not always bad. Well, you snooze, you lose.
Put your fucking camera down while you're driving. And
I know, right? Like, why are you videoing him? Like... That's so weird. You watch themselves. I mean, I guess some people do watch themselves, right?
anyway,
I
let me
don't know.
just break down some of the
Fuck
things
it.
he says at this point, right? Because it's actually kind of annoying. One thing which didn't trigger in my mind is that he pulled up with the phone or the camera. It must have been like this. I'm in the car window. Hey, can I fix your teeth? That's kind of annoying. You're at work and you're just doing work
Yeah.
things, and someone pulls.
You know, just like I think I kept saying this. You know, there's no mirror above my bed. I mean, I do wish I had the mirror on the side here. I might think about that soon. But yeah, I do wish I had the mirror so we could look at like how I'm dressing my like outfits and all that stuff. But bitch, bitch. But yeah, I'm sorry. I've been a nasty girl. Nasty. I've been a nasty girl. So I'm not gonna
filming
lie.
you, right? Let's listen and
I'm a
break
nasty
down
girl.
this clip.
Where the fuck is she going?
Where the fuck is she going? Away from you and your camera.
I already drove through the line
Oh,
once.
he's the one who said, "Where the fuck is she going?" I thought that was someone else. Yeah, that is this. Yeah, that is what the hell. That is disgusting.
Where is she going? Away from you and your camera.
I already drove through the line once.
Yeah, that's.
I told her I could fix it, but I wanted to drive through it again and actually surprise her with telling her I'm not going to charge her for it.
Okay.
But I don't know if she's still here or not. I was here 5 minutes ago.
Is that you that have the camera out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that you that had the camera out? They've obviously mentioned that they
Yeah.
weren't comfortable. They were like, some guy was filming me and offered to fix my teeth and kept.
I don't think he understands like behavior and yeah, professionalism. I think the girl was trying to be professional, but yeah, obviously, like, would you be like comfortable if someone offered you, like, what does that tell you? Obviously, it tells you that your teeth is shit. That's what it's gonna tell the other person. And sure, they may be happy because they didn't. It's probably like a shock to her at first. That's what happens when you experience some sort of like emotional abuse, trauma of any sort. It usually shocks you first. Like it's like gonna hit you like a bullet in your head, like, and you will stay there. You will freeze. There's that freeze thing. You fight, you run, fight or flight, or you freeze. And yeah, unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes. You freeze and you just comply. I've experienced instances of my life where I've done the same, and yeah, that's what the girl was. Like, she turned on a switch in her head and like, but obviously that's true. That too. I mean, yeah, you have to think about that too. But seriously, to tell the way he was saying it as well, like, you want the free teeth, and then you're gonna come back. It's stalker behavior. Like twice like that. Like, what is it saying?
Smiling like this. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, like he got caught that.
And it obviously made him feel very, very uncomfortable. This is why you don't just pull up at people's work and film them and point out what you consider their flaws.
Where's my phone?
That's probably why she didn't come back over here. There you go.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
I mean, she doesn't have to accept it. I was just going to offer it to her.
I'll let her know, so next time you come back by, she can maybe try. Okay, cool.
So that's cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to impose.
I didn't mean to impose.
I didn't mean to
This
impose
person's like a
fucking
doctor,
witch.
I think maybe, or like a really good dentist, whatever. You should know about privacy.
TBH, he shouldn't be, yeah. Yeah. I always read what before I like go for something. Sorry, I burped there.
Client confidentiality. We all know where she works now. It is quite imposive. You're imposing on someone if you pull up at their work filming them for your content. And yes, he was going to offer free teeth. Still imposing.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Epic fail.
Yeah, it should.
Get people.
They will never question
She
themselves.
would not come to the window, and her boss came instead. Sometimes if the camera's out, something good might happen.
Not everyone. People need. There's something about TikTok content creators where they just like, they feel entitled that they can film anything and anyone whenever they want. Legally, yes, you probably can. Morally, fucked up morals.
Not always bad. Well, you snooze, you lose.
So he ends that on you snooze, you lose. No, that
You snooze, you lose my ass.
if anyone who ignores this man is winning, we'll talk about why. This is Dr. Kenny Smiles, as you probably heard. He is a TX dentist. I guess that means Texas dentist. And he is known for doing like teeth makeovers and stuff like that. He often does it for free for people who really, really need it, who really want it. And sometimes he does like competitions. Let me just show you some of these comments, right? The top one, you just need to do a little search on Dr. Kenny Smiles. Someone says, oh my God, that's my sister. I'll show her this video. It probably isn't. And someone said, oh my God, please don't. So many people warning in the comments of him not being good. His behavior at the end, because they didn't bow down to his Royal Highness, is awful. Please look into him. He's not a good guy. Don't let her go. Someone says, I would absolutely cry if someone said this to me. She was probably humiliated. I feel so bad for her. I agree. Oh yeah. And then he says, they're not ever gonna look good to her.
Nah, it's imagine like it's either getting content from this or he either likes the girl. Or like I'm like that's crazy even that she's I feel like she went back to like that's I would be as well, TBH. I would be like really freaked out.
It's just awful and horrendous. And I know he's coming from a professional standpoint, right? But it's something you can't fix. Imagine being absolutely fine with your face. Someone comes up to you, can I fix your nose for you? Because it's never going to look good. Come on. Like people are saying, it does just take a few little searches to find out who he is. I'm going to link a video down below because I have watched a video, a deep dive into him recently. Let me just give you like a breakdown. I'm not gonna have a breakdown. I'm gonna show you why this guy is pretty bad. Well, this guy's gonna show you.
Let's talk about the Dr. Kenny Smiles drama. Basically, Dr. Kenny is a dentist that has a large following online. A few weeks ago, he made a post saying that he's recording a show where he gives someone a life-changing smile, and he asks that people send in applications. So if you needed some new teeth, basically what you had to do was submit a video showing your smile and telling your story, and you could potentially get selected for a new mouth. People saw this and started posting videos using the hashtag and all that stuff. One of the people that submitted a video was this woman here. And to better her chances of winning the contest, she also sent him the videos via Instagram DMs. After sending the videos, someone from Dr. Kenny's team responded and said, "Thank you for your video. I will pass this along to Dr. Kenny." She's like, "Wow, thank you so much." 4 hours later,
this is something he does a lot, right? Send your videos, send pictures of you and stuff like this.
Yeah.
You'll see why he wants to see pictures of the people.
Dr. Kenny responds, I guess they just handed the phone over to him, and is like, "What's your address and phone number?" Saying that he's gonna choose the top 50 by making some personal trips out to meet some of the people. Then he's like, "Can you
please send me 10 more pics of your size and shape and stuff like that, because this show just ain't about teeth. Clothing optional."
It all kind of speaks for itself, and I did some research, and
disgusting motherfucker. And this is a medical practice.
The guy
this
has
is a doctor.
a checkered background, to say the least.
So you're entering this competition to have your teeth fixed, right? And if a dentist is going to do it, it's like, "Can you let me know your size measurements? Your size measurements. Like your body measurements." The fuck has that got to do with your teeth? The guy's a pervert, that's why.
Yep.
I got $15 saying that he's going to come out and say this wasn't him.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm getting,
Instagram. The guy running.
These are the people getting clout of like TikTok or whatever.
His Instagram account is honestly probably just him pretending to be a guy running his Instagram account.
Someone on my social media team went rogue.
That's the excuse I think he's going to try and use.
So this isn't like a lone situation, right? This individual as well, who was truly at a point of like, you know, I need my teeth fixed. It's ruining my life. I hate them. Yeah. Entered this competition.
I hate talking about this so much. This video is for Dr. Kenny's.
So they sent it to this doctor, what's his name, on different social medias, and he obviously then follows her, right? She says, "Oh my gosh, you followed me. Does this mean you saw my auditions on TikTok and my other Instagram?" And he says, "Yes, I saw it. I'm so happy you saw it. Sorry, I'm an ugly crier. Just wanted to have sex with you. It's fine." This is why people were saying not to go with this guy. Imagine you're reaching out to this dentist to fix your teeth, a life-changing thing for some people, and
he's just doing that. Oh my god, why are you even a doctor? Can someone hello FBI again, FBI, like someone put this dude to jail. You probably did this to someone already.
Really distraught in your audition, and then they reply, they see it and they reply and they follow you. You think maybe you've won, maybe you have a chance of getting your teeth fixed, and then they're like, "Oh, I just wanted to have sex with you."
Yeah.
So, okay, so he may have his argument that it's not him in his messages, and somebody is like, you know, doing all this stuff behind his back. Watch him. Watch the way he talks to people.
Now I'm crying mess.
Yeah, now you're all flustered, like we just or something. Why are your teeth so ugly? Yeah, my work is nice. I make really ugly girls pretty. Damn. Smells big.
That is mean. First of all, like, as far as I'm concerned, you should be respecting the privacy of your patients. Like, I wonder if he at least asked them beforehand, before showing all of the videos that he's fucking showing off on the internet. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of scary. What kind of boyfriends do you get?
Boyfriends?
What the fuck does that mean? What kind of boyfriends? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh my god, what a stupid motherfucker!
Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend?
So Jessica, you can see that person's
right.
What the fuck when he asked that question? Like, imagine going to the dentist and like, what kind of boyfriends do you get? Dr. Kenny Smiles gives employees adult toys, all female, including his own daughter. She must be devastated.
Ew, I don't want this.
So he may have
Yuck! Yeah, and yuck! Sexual conduct, yuck! And what are they gonna do if they don't like your behavior? What are they gonna do? Are they gonna like suddenly like lose a job? Is that what's gonna happen? Hello. Oi. I don't know who the work choo is. Like, what do you call that? The people that regulates like workers' rights? I don't know, but hello. That's disgusting. Like a lot of just and just ethics and like
excuses, right? Which I think he actually does. Again, watch that thing down below. But visually, we can see this is the way he talks to people anyway.
I don't know how, but it keeps getting worse. Another verified patient of Dr. Kenny has reached out to me to share her excruciating encounters with Dr. Kenny that resulted in her needing surgery by a cardiothoracic surgeon to remove dental fragments from her lungs. I'm keeping this woman's identity concealed, similar to the other victims that we've talked about so far. This young woman flew out to Texas to have her teeth done by Dr. Kenny in August of 22. Unfortunately, but not shockingly, her first appointment was nothing less than traumatizing. During her appointment, Dr. Kenny's staff, overseen by Dr. Kenny, did mold impressions of her teeth, and they left the mold in her mouth for 10 minutes until it was hardened. When staff went to remove the hardened mold from her mouth, it broke apart inside of her mouth, and this young woman breathed in a fragment of this broken off mold, causing her to aspirate. Dr. Kenny and his staff were all aware that this woman was choking and had reason to believe that there was a broken off piece of the mouth impression stuck in her lungs. But Dr. Kenny and his staff chose to do nothing. No x-rays, didn't send her to the ER despite the fact that she had just aspirated and was in discomfort. They just proceeded with her teeth. Now, this is where we're going to get into some text messages between this young woman and Dr. Kenny. After her appointment, the two took a photo together with her temporary teeth, as Dr. Kenny does with many of his patients. But Dr. Kenny asked this young woman to send...
Also, come on, Robert. What's with the background music? Why is it playing that during the video? It's fucking serious and... Sorry. I'm not.
The photo
I don't hate you, Robert. I love
likely
you.
an attempt to get her personal phone number. This young woman sent the photo to Dr. Kenny's cell phone, and he later responded with, "Damn, you're hot as F." She did not respond to this, and then Dr. Kenny messaged her later saying, "Hey, just wanted to check on you, see how you're feeling." She did not respond till the next morning, but she was saying she was feeling all right, just some inflammation and discomfort. He then responded with a smiley emoji and then asking if he could push her 8 a.m. appointment back to 8:30 instead. So this was the day after her first appointment, and she was going in to have her teeth looked at to make sure they were all good before she got back on a plane, and then she planned to return for her permanent.
So this is his private personal number. So it's him.
Obviously. Then Dr. Kenny said, "If I get a undressed photo, I can wake up a lot faster." Winky face. She did not respond to any of this, and he just later responded saying, "I'll see you at 8. After these two initial appointments, this young woman flew back home waiting for her permanent teeth to be ready. During this time, Dr. Kenny was sending her a lot of unsolicited messages, including unsolicited videos of him playing with his manhood and just weird videos of himself. I have all the receipts, but I'm running out of time. Go to part 2.
I'll leave that link down below so you can go to part 2. Listen, now he doesn't act like this with all his clients, especially the males.
I can fix that.
Awesome.
Oh, so he has mail.
Winning, yeah, it's awesome.
How long you been here?
60 days.
What happened to your teeth?
They've been knocked out. They removed a bunch of them, but they've been knocked out.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
From a bite or for what?
Yeah, biting, accidents.
Yeah. How has that affected you to get clean?
It's hard to get a job.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Any wife, kids?
No, sir.
Never?
No, sir. I mean, I've had a wife. I have one son, but they're not around here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where do they live?
My son lives in Arkansas.
Okay. Do you see him very much?
Nope. He's 19 months old. I have only seen him one time.
Now, before we get into the
Honestly,
rest of this,
I would be the same.
If it was somebody who was taking his phone and like messing around and all this kind of stuff, you would think it would happen to all the clients, right? And we have seen how quickly it happens. Somebody sends a picture and he's like, wow, you're hot as fuck, or I just want to have sex with you, literally within like the first 3 messages. We see the messages between him and this guy. Let me just stop right there. Nothing like it. Not anything like it, just his...
Hey, sorry. Let me just like go back for a second. Hey brother, I don't really know how this whole thing goes, but I don't have a lot of money, man. To be honest, I don't want you to get the wrong impression or anything. I'm poor AF. This costs like $16,000 for the top teeth to be fixed. But promise me you'll try to connect as a dad and I won't charge you. I promise.
He's just really being...
Then let's get it and you can bless the world. I don't even know. No, I'm literally crying. Oh, you're gonna change
sentimental.
what I do.
Promise, you know, you'll connect as a dad to your son, and I'll do it for free. So the guy, all he has to do is improve his life, and the women have to send nudes. This guy is an overall douche.
So
like
sexist.
I said, I will leave.
Yeah, what a douchebag. Yeah. Wait, don't do that. Don't hunt them down for real. If he did that with any of your sisters, well, all you can do is to like, just inform your sisters about this. And yeah. Hello. Like, how about, because something happened with a surgeon. A doctor, I think. She was a doctor. And, she got, she got her license removed because of that. So this is not allowed. That is not allowed at all. Oh, controversial videos. Okay. Thank you, big boy.
The legal videos that I posted in 2023 were crazy. They're actually
that's a really good brother. Good job.
One of the most viral videos that I've posted on any platform anywhere, and they were right here on YouTube Shorts because they were controversial. So I thought, what better way to start the new year than to discuss how some of the most viral videos of 2023 will help inform us about the law in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the top 10 most controversial videos of the year with a more detailed legal explanation as to why my rulings came down the way they did. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be saving the most controversial and the most viral video of them all for the very end. So be sure to subscribe and watch to the very end of this video. Just to give you some background, my name is Ugo Lord. I'm an attorney that has been posting videos on social media now ever since the pandemic.
I just need to make
and I love being able to bring the law to my audience in a way that is completely affordable, entertaining, but most importantly, educational. Now, there are times where my videos are controversial, but at the end of the day, the law is the law. So I'm going to use this opportunity in this long form video to explain why the law is the way that it is. I've worked on famous cases that when you bring them all together have won nearly $600 million for my clients. And I'm a little nervous to say this, fingers crossed, but as of 2024, I've not lost a single case in my 10-year career. So let's go ahead and jump right in by talking about our number 10 most controversial and viral video of the year.
Lawyer's reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why this video is controversial is because there's a great debate going on whether or not it is reasonable to break for an animal. Now, there are some people that say that you should just run an animal over, just kill it. That's apparently what some people say. And then, of course, there's
that's
a flip
crazy.
side to that argument, which
like,
is...
first of all, he could have stopped. Like, he had a lot of time to stop.
Don't injure the animal. That's why you should brake. Leave some distance behind the car in front of you so if they do brake in an emergency, you don't hit them. That is why this video went viral, but also because it was so controversial. And here's the answer, ladies and gentlemen. The law says that if the animal is large enough where it could damage the vehicle and potentially even harm the occupants inside that vehicle, perhaps from airbags deploying, then it is completely reasonable to brake in order to avoid hitting that animal. But if the animal is so small, like a squirrel, for example, it would be unreasonable to hit the animal. So we know that this is a dog. This is a dog that can absolutely only cause injury to the passengers inside the vehicle, definitely could cause significant damage to the vehicle.
Yeah, and it's just the kindness of it all, you know? Just be kind to dogs and not just to humans. Like, don't treat dogs like they're less fucking humans just because you're fucking human and they're fucking walking on their 4 legs. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't care. I don't care about, like, sorry, I don't know. Why did I say I don't care? Because I don't how would I phrase this? I kind of forgot, but I don't know how to I don't know how to say this, but there are some people out there that are like, they do say they love their pet and all that stuff, but like they actually don't give them enough like care, you know, the very like the basic care, feeding them, some of them giving them in baths, showers, simple things like that, like taking them on the WALKs. Sorry, because the dogs might hear the WALK, they might like start jumping on my fucking shit.
And consequently, it would be reasonable for that driver to hit the brakes, which is why it is so important to drive at a safe distance behind the car in front of you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it does make this scooter liable for all the damages that happen next. And can we also talk about the fact that this scooter had at least 10 business days to stop? I mean, at least maybe 9 if it was like a rush delivery, but it had so much time to stop, and the motorcycle did.
It is the planet of the dogs. I would love that. I'd watch that. Rise of the Planet of the Dogs.
Did not stop, so of course.
And they'd start their own world.
Now let's go to video number 9.
Yeah.
Lawyer's reaction.
Sometimes these videos are difficult to watch, which is why I have to censor it out. Listen, I gotta comply with the guidelines. At the end of the day, this video became really controversial because we are dealing with security guards. Anytime I do a video about security guards or police officers, they tend to do very well because the audience is usually split on what they believe is justified. But if you look at this video carefully, you'll see that this woman either hit or almost hit the officer. In order
it looks like it looks like she did like try to like, and then he just did what he can to like, he did what he can to like calm this bitch down, and that is to fucking slap her in the fucking head, because bitch, why you be doing that?
There has to be a fear or a threat of bodily injury. It doesn't always have to mean that there actually is physical contact, but the fear of physical contact is enough. So in this case, it doesn't matter whether or not she hit him or not.
That's a green
light.
light.
That she tried to. It made it reasonable for him to then use non-lethal force in order to eliminate the threat. Yes, of course, it means that this officer was not guilty of committing any crimes. Now let's go to video number 8.
Lawyer's reaction.
Oh, I remember this video. Oh. The feathers, guys. It's the feathers.
In order to be charged,
it's the feathers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is another important video that we can use to learn more about in 2024. Now, the reason why I included this video, not only because it was super viral, I received so many comments that stated that this was not in America. It's not in America. The laws don't apply. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm only licensed here in the United States of America, meaning I'm only going to interpret US law to any of these videos, regardless of where they occur, even though it's true that this did not occur in America. So let's go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah, I think this is a Japanese
transported
show.
into another dimension. They were literally transported into another land without their permission. But in order for it to be considered battery, it has to be some sort of offensive contact. Now, if you look at the videos, not only was this transportation happening, but look at all the feathers. Look at all the glue. There are so many things in this video that is considered offensive. So absolutely, it would still be considered battery, even if there was not a physical person contacting them or a physical person.
Yeah, as long as there was like some sort of planning that went behind it. Okay.
Yes, it means that these pranksters would be guilty of battery. Let's go to video number 7.
I mean, that makes sense, you know, I think. By the very basic... Ooh.
This guy.
Yamete. Sorry. Keep saying that.
You guys, now,
nasty.
Have you guys seen this YouTuber? I mean, he's a famous YouTuber. He's a famous prankster. He does a lot of videos.
That's what... Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, then he deserves that, right? He deserves that.
Like, all of my content he writes...
I would have just kick him from the back and he would have already tumbled like fucking tumbleweeds.
I'm grateful for him. But I should cut him a check just to say thank you.
Yeah,
because it
they
allows
deserve
me
that.
to write so much content.
Do
and of
stupid
course,
things,
this
win
video is
stupid
no exception.
prizes,
Now,
bitch.
I think the reason why this video became so viral and so controversial is the reason why people were
Yeah.
split is because they didn't know if that older man went too far. So let's go ahead and
Crazy.
analyze
I mean, why
the
would you
elements of
even do? Why would you even do that to someone? I mean, like, what the hell? Like, yeah, people are just these are the people like chasing that cloud that people shouldn't watch, so that they get
reasonable
they
fear
get
or apprehension of bodily
awakening
injury,
or something.
proportional force in order to neutralize
But yeah,
the
unfortunately,
threat.
it's the
Now,
opposite
if any
effect
creep comes up to your
sometimes.
ear and starts blowing, I don't even know what that was. What was that? I don't even know. But if they start blowing it, yes, naturally, it's totally
Kind of,
natural
yeah, drama.
to be afraid.
Yeah,
but I
I
think
like
the reason
it,
why
I
this
like
video
it.
is controversial is because people didn't
I
know
like all of
just
your videos,
how
big
far
guy.
this man could have gone in order to neutralize the
stop
threat.
asking.
If you replay the video,
I
and
wouldn't
really
mind.
analyze it, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see that yes, he did turn around, he did put the guy in a
I am
chokehold,
listening
and he
though,
held him
'cause I
there
am, like,
until he realized he
seeing
was
what's
no
wrong with
longer
my
a threat.
brain.
That is the key, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, I'm working on. I just want to share this, but I'm working on like a whole what do you call this? I forgot, but it's a whole revamp. I'd say a website revamp. Ooh, website revamp. But it's coming soon, and I'm not gonna say anything about it. But
You can't go too far and,
Just
and
because I
choke
like
him
doing
out if there's no longer an ongoing threat. But the moment that you've stabilized the situation, you've neutralized the threat, and you've been able to assess and determine that there's no longer a threat, there's no one else around, there's nothing else
Thank
happening,
you.
then legally
Thank you
you have
for
to let the person go.
entertaining me.
If you look at what this man did, he really stayed
your
within
hype.
reason. He held him into
I
that
won't say
position.
it.
He realized that there was no longer a threat, and then he let him go. That's the important thing about the video, and that's why this man is not guilty of battery. All right, let's go to number 6. This is one of my favorite videos. Take a look.
Lawyer's reaction.
1, 2, 3, 3. Go. Shut the fuck up.
By the way, these friends are bad influences.
I hope he pulls you over. Oh my god, he's pulling you over.
Now, you gotta be pretty brazen to overtake a police officer, especially if you're overtaking a police officer in bad weather.
Yeah,
like,
they
I don't
kinda
know
deserve
whose
that.
idea this was. Like, who said,
Yeah.
you know what we're gonna do today? We are going
Like
to.
as far as
give-
I'm concerned, in Australia, even a tiny bit, even just 3 kilometers per hour, like they would actually like fine you, and they don't just use. Yeah, that was asked for. Yeah, I get. Yeah, you're right. You're correct. Sorry, I'm just doing some look here, but yeah. Like why? That's what I mean. I guess you deserve it. You know. I guess they had to learn that. They had to experience that. I hope nothing bad happened to the child, in the police and all that. But yeah, he asked for it. You're correct.
Give this officer a reason to give us a bad day. That's exactly what happened. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the officer absolutely pulled over this young driver. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, it is a speed limit. It's not a speed suggestion. It's an actual
Yeah.
limit, which means that you cannot exceed the posted speed
That's
limit. Now, I
true.
know
They
many
made. Yeah, you're right.
jurisdictions
Actually,
say, hey,
big
listen,
guy,
we
they
can go
probably
5
made
miles per
money
hour
from that.
above the speed limit, and it's fine.
You
But
are
that's not what
correct.
the law says. The law does not give you a leeway of 5 miles per hour above the limit. In fact, the law says that this is a speed cap.
And yeah, to think about it, like if you actually like if there wasn't any police, you could have just done it. If you didn't have police there, like stupid. There's a reason why they're police. Like I don't get why they're trying to. I mean, I guess that's a good test for the policeman, because yeah, you just gave them jobs to do, you know, at least.
Meaning that you
So
can go
good job.
under the limit, not too under, because there are other laws that can control how slow you can go. But yes, you can go under the speed limit, but you just can't go over the speed limit. So even though this young man was going 60 in a 55, he was still breaking the law, and consequently, yes, he can still be found guilty of a traffic infraction. Now, many people ask me how to get out of speeding tickets. I'm gonna make another video about that later. This is gonna be an interesting topic. Make sure you subscribe to make sure you're ready to see that video later. Let's go on to the next video. Video number 5.
Lawyer's reaction.
Really, even in an, I think you can in an emergency. You can all go over the speed limit in an emergency, can't you? Really? I'm gonna search that. Can emergency cars. Yeah, they are in Queensland, at least they are. I don't know. I guess that's a Swedish thing. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you're right, big guy. I think that's the case.
Super controversial. Super controversial video. People did not like the answer to this video. People were actually angry. People were upset. They were furious with me. I'm just the messenger. I don't write the laws. I just talk about them. All right, guys, there's a takings clause in the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution, which essentially says that if the government takes your property, they must provide you just compensation for doing that. So
sorry, I gotta pee. You gotta pee as well. You gotta pee as well. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. So give me 1 second while I kind of like that this first. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got my heater on. Did you see my shorts? Am I wearing shorts? I'm not wearing shorts. I'm wearing a dress.
Courts have looked at whether or not if the police damage your property while in execution of a search warrant or while doing something that they're lawfully supposed to do, whether that would be considered a takings under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. And guess what the court ruled? I'm sure you can already guess by now. They ruled it is not a taking. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, courts have said that if the officers are there lawfully and if they're doing their job the way that they're supposed to be doing, and it happens to damage your property, even if it happens to completely destroy your property, it is still not considered a takings under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. We actually see cases like this that are very interesting when it comes to search warrants, where the police will end up destroying a home, completely destroying the home in order to execute a search warrant. Or let's say it's an arrest warrant where the home is completely destroyed in order to arrest somebody in the home. In fact, I did a video just like that where a suspect was hiding in the attic and the police completely tore up the entire home in order to find the suspect. And of course, it was deemed that the police are not liable for that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, historically, it doesn't even matter how bad the police destroy your property. They can completely destroy the property entirely, and courts have held that it's still not a takings under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is a case brewing in the Fifth Circuit as we speak. The case is known as Baker versus City of McKinney, Texas. Now, this case is very fascinating because it has to do with a homeowner whose home was completely destroyed. The homeowner sued the city. The city said, not responsible. And ladies and gentlemen, ordinarily, the city would be right. But in a shocking decision, the court said, no, police department, you are liable. Which now means that there's a precedent that breaks away from the norm.
Wait,
so what's gonna
why
happen?
though?
Of course, it's going up to the Supreme Court. Let me read to you just a little bit about this case.
Okay.
Court documents say that Baker alleges extensive damage to her
Why?
home resulted from the police department's standoff to capture a fugitive that was inside the home. Now, the home was completely destroyed. We're talking about broken windows, a damaged
There
roof,
you go.
landscaping, a
There
blown
you
out
go.
garage door, even the garage
There you
ceiling,
go.
the attic floor, the drywalls, they were all completely torn out. Not only that, this part is actually really sad. The homeowner's dog was left permanently blind and deaf because of the police gas that was thrown into the home and exploded.
Allah, yeah, that would get me. That would get me. A dog, my baby. Oh, that will get me. That will get me. That will get to me. Like, that will get to me. That will hurt. That will break me. That will turn me into a soulless motherfucker. John Wick, bitch. John Wick. Fucking hell.
Very sad. The appliances were completely irreparable. Ceiling fans, plumbing, floor, hard surfaces, bricks even had to be replaced, ladies and gentlemen. Windows, blinds, fence, front door, garage door, everything in the home was destroyed. Now, we know ordinarily the police would not be liable.
That's
and that's
crazy.
what the lower courts held, that the city would not be liable. But the Fifth Circuit said, no way, Jose, this just went too far, and therefore we have to hold the city liable. So therefore, it's going to the Supreme Court. So unless you live in the Fifth Circuit, the old rule stands, meaning that the police department or the city would not be liable for any damages unless you're in the Fifth Circuit. Let's go to our next video. Viral video.
I'm mad.
Before.
Lawyer's reaction.
Oh, I remember this video.
Hey, if you look at get away from my face for a moment. Hey, come on, I thought you wanted to wait. What the f? Go back. Thank you, sir. Let me get all those badge numbers. Badge numbers names. Badge numbers names. Thank you, sir. Hey, don't touch me. I'm being innocent. What am I getting arrested for? I think it's time for you to go. Whoa!
Here's another controversial video, ladies and gentlemen, and surprise, surprise, it involves police officers. I told you, those are the most controversial. Now, let's go ahead and analyze this case from the perspective of the officers. The officer, when they wrote up their report, said that this individual had assaulted them. So let's look at the legal definition of assault, because oftentimes there's this common misconception of what assault is. Assault does not need physical contact. Now, ladies and gentlemen, jurisdiction by jurisdiction sometimes will adopt the word assault just because that is just the common language, but the legal definition of assault is the fear or apprehension of bodily injury. It does not require physical contact. So the question was, did this boy's conduct put the officers in any type of reasonable fear or apprehension of bodily injury? This boy puts a donut up against the officer's face, obviously making fun of them, that they're police officers, they like donuts, This was going on during a protest, so of course tensions were high. But ladies and gentlemen, this young man was not threatening in any way. In fact, there was nothing in his demeanor to suggest that he was any type of threat to the officer, which then makes the subsequent arrest of this young man unlawful. Unfortunately, it seems like egos were bruised, and that's the reason why they decided to arrest this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that the vast majority of officers are wonderful, law-abiding individuals. However,
so that's not allowed.
There are some bad apples, and they're the ones that gain all the attention. So there's no doubt that this was unjustifiable force when he arrested this young man. But this story gets a lot more interesting because this young man actually filed a lawsuit, which, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what you should do. Comply with the officers and then contact a lawyer like me, because we can get you a lot of money in the end. But what you don't want to do is get yourself shot.
Yay! Money, money, money. Money, money, money. I mean, that's not bad. Get that money, get that money.
Killed, or even worse, by not complying. This young man ended up filing a lawsuit. Of course, the charges were dropped by the prosecutors. But most importantly, the young man won his lawsuit, approximately $20,000, because this was unjustifiable force.
$20,000?
Let's go to our next video. We're in the top 3.
That's a lot. Nah, I'm kidding. That is a lot.
What's wrong with you? Man, I'm on my property. You can't come over here and do nothing to me. You can't. Hey, you ain't got a search warrant. You can't come over here, man. Man. Hey, look, I got you all on camera right now. I'm on my private property. Hold on, man. Let's go. Hold on. You're under. For what?
Another controversial video having to do with the police. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We have this bystander who's recording these activities, recording what's going on, and essentially calling out the officers for some sort of wrongdoing. This cameraman is saying, essentially, you cannot do that. You cannot treat him that way.
You both
And
sent
how do the
videos,
officers
okay.
respond? They respond by coming onto his property.
Okay,
and treating
I'll
him
watch
just
them.
the
Don't
same
worry,
way.
don't
So let's
worry.
focus on what the law says, and this is why it's controversial. The law says that you can arrest a bystander that is interfering with any type of police activity. The reason why is that courts have ruled that an officer's safety, especially when they're in the middle of an active police activity, is paramount.
I see.
Therefore, they have the ability to detect.
That looks like a good goal. Educate people on. Honestly, I think just like I said, YouTube is a good educational tool. But yeah, unfortunately, obviously there are bad apples, like he said.
Individuals for the officers.
You are
Sweden,
where your only issue is IKEA. That's the only controversial thing that comes to you. And I guess ABBA is controversial to me because yeah, they divorced and then now they're together. It's like I don't know. They make good songs though,
without interference.
Especially
but
Waterloo.
ladies and gentlemen, that
like
also
Waterloo.
has to be weighed against the rights of the
I'm gonna hide
person
myself
who's
again.
being arrested. And when we look at that rights, we've also seen that courts have held that you can taunt an officer, you can call them names, you can give them the middle finger, you can swear, you can do any of those type of activities because it's covered by the First Amendment. It is still considered freedom of speech to be able to disagree with an officer. So you have to say, okay, were the officer's safety at risk to allow yourself to then potentially say, hey, these First Amendment protections do not apply because you're putting the officers at risk? The answer,
Which
quite simply,
Swedish
ladies and
fish?
gentlemen, is no. Of course not. Why? Because this man was on his porch.
What Swedish
not only was he
fish?
several feet away
What
from
Swedish
the officers,
fish
but there was
are you
actually a
talking about,
fence,
huh?
a fence that was outlining his own private property, indicating
I
that
wanna
he was
try
not
that.
a threat, and there was even a
I wanna
barrier
try
that he would
that.
have to go through before
What
he
Swedish
would even
fish?
become a threat.
I wanna know that.
Therefore, the officers entering into his private property in order to arrest him would be unjustifiable force. So absolutely, it would make these officers' conduct unjustifiable force, allowing this homeowner to sue. Here we go, our number 2
I see.
video.
Lawyer's reaction.
This lady keeps stealing my mail.
I am actually. In fact, yes, taking it.
You're taking my property.
Well, something's going on in there. Something's
So-
going on.
so
in there.
it's the
No,
Amazon-
I'm taking the package.
it's my Amazon wish
Sir,
list.
I'm taking the package.
No, you're not taking my package.
No,
That's
excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Really? I've never been to IKEA. Maybe I should do that for my stream in the future. Allah, Allah, Allah. Allah, 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 what an actress. Allah. She should go for Hollywood. An extra.
You're fine. You sprayed me with whatever that stuff is.
Allah, Allah,
One of my
Allah,
favorite videos of all
Allah.
time. Because the entitlement is amazing. It's like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna check your mail because I know you are up to something. I know you're up to something. I know you're up to no good. Therefore, I'm gonna check out your mail. And then I love the exorcism at the end. That was awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, stealing, checking, taking, hiding, holding
Yep.
someone else's mail
I
is
know,
a
right?
crime known as obstruction of correspondence.
Give her the
which absolutely makes
Oscars.
this
Yeah,
woman
that's a
guilty.
good
But
way.
ladies and gentlemen, there's an interesting part of
I
this
was gonna
case that
say
I was not
TikTok
able to
awards,
talk about
but
because
yeah,
the videos are
that's
so
better.
short. Did you know that it is completely unlawful to put something inside of someone else's mailbox? Yes, it is a federal crime to open up someone's mailbox and put a letter inside, put a note inside, put anything inside, because it's the act of opening the mailbox that is unlawful, ladies and gentlemen. Another thing I wasn't able to talk about in this video is whether or not this man committed a crime when he threw the box at her. Ladies and gentlemen, defensive property varies state by state, but the general rule is that you have a right to defend your property so long as you are not using lethal force. And it looks like this man decided to defend his property by throwing it at her, because it did stop her from trying to take the property. It would also mean that most likely a court would find that he was not guilty under the concept of defense of property for throwing the box at her. And let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen, I highly doubt that she was injured. It seems like she was kind of putting on a show. Even her dog was embarrassed. Did you see the dog? Did you see the dog? Embarrassed. And here we've made
She'd
it,
be
ladies
like,
and gentlemen,
no,
to our
I don't
final,
want to
most
be part of this
controversial, most
narrative. I'm
viral
so
video
sorry.
of 2023 and what we can learn from this video in 2024. And before we watch the video, I just want to say thank you all again for watching, and please be sure to hit that subscribe button if you learned anything in these videos. Now, I welcome friendly debate. So if there are any of these videos that you disagreed with, I welcome your thoughts on it. But keep in mind, the law is the law. So for this next video, remember, I'm just a lawyer. I'm not the person who wrote the law. You have to take that up with your politician. Here we go. Our most viral and controversial video of last year.
Lawyer's reaction.
Okay, you guys. Y'all
That's,
tore me
I
apart
think that's in
comments
Australia. That's during the fires.
on this one. And again, I'm just the messenger. I'm just the messenger talking about the law. Okay, let's talk about it. So the law states that a fire department, when fighting an active fire, can use any source of water that is reasonable and necessary in order to fight the fire. So legally speaking, it means that the fire department was absolutely justified in using that pool water in order to fight the forest fire. But now here,
why can't you be like never mind. Okay, let's watch it first.
Remember how we were talking about the Fifth Amendment a few videos ago? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the Fifth Amendment still applies here too, because once again, we're talking about a taking of private property for the purpose of government use. Yes, it is still technically considered a taking to take someone's pool water, and you're using it for government use, which is to put out the fire, which is the fire department's, government's, responsibility to do. So yes, technically, this is a taking under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution, which means the homeowner has to be compensated for this. Now, many fire departments across the country, especially fire departments that deal with forest fires, have a mechanism that actually allows them to track how much private water they're taking from citizens, so that way they can reimburse them for that water later. Now, you guys, this is just the law.
I was gonna say, yeah, there would be a system, right? I'm sure there would be a system, like a local government system that would allow them to request compensation. Yeah.
It is not an Ugo Lord requirement. It is a law requirement. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, it does make the fire department liable for all the damages that happen next. And yes, I would be happy for them to take my pool water. I would say, yes, take my pool water. Take the whole thing. Take the whole thing. Just save my house.
Take me. Take me with it.
I agree. Do not attack. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Those are the most viral and controversial videos from 2023, and I hope that it's taught you just a little bit of something in 2024, because these laws still apply, even if some of them are still working its way through the Supreme Court. Thank you guys for watching. Please be sure to subscribe. My name is Ugo Lord, and I love you guys. You're amazing. Ugo. And I'll see you soon.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that big guy. I like that video. I enjoyed that. Oh shit, why am I using my other thing? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how you guys... Yeah, I like him. Yeah, you like him tomorrow. Yeah, he's not bad. Yeah, okay. I guess you'll get a subscribe from my second account. All my accounts are doggies at the moment, as you can see. Doggy. Oh! GTA? What country is that? Does that sound Ukrainian? Eastern Russian? Where's this? Sweden. Oh, Sweden. Oh my god. Sweden. Oh my god. Sorry. Huh? Oh my, why do you need to see? Oh my god, you're gonna see my name. Give me a sec. Let me check. Actually. I have a few. I have a lot. I have Ariana. I have a few. I have your favorite big guy. I know she's your favorite. Oh no, not a lot actually. That's it. That's it. Okay. So yeah, you guys should suggest who to follow on this second account, okay? And why is it not loading now? Yeah, I just click follow. Oh, I just click a subscribe to the thing. whenever I feel like it. I think that makes my content feed much more diverse, you know. Diverse my ass.
You can hear that from the secondary police car. Anyway, I'll let you enjoy and fill in the comments below what you think. And it's a difficult situation, but all in all, it ended well. No people hurt.
Halleluja.
Han har inte avsikt att stanna. Han vill verkligen dra. Kom. Ses där.
What is that? Is that so suspicious? Is that the sus car? Oh, he's high. Ooh.
Ja, fan. Efter. Ja, nu ligger vi Skattungsvägen, 6 Skattungsvägen, 372230. Nu är på Storsjövägen. Han har också insats. Ja, 22 ja. Han är ensam i bilen tror jag. Ja, från 372230. Han verkar vara ensam i bilen. Han är inne på återvändsgränd i detta nu på Storsjö.
Yeah. So when is he gonna stop?
Gränder och 32 och 9220 så är ni närmast.
When is he gonna stop?
Han fastnar.
Ja, vi är nära.
Is he gonna stop?
Vi ligger bakom Åminnevägen.
Before I...
Han kommer ha väldigt svårt att köra ifrån oss.
Let's see. I'm gonna grab some water. Let's see if he gets arrested before then, okay?
Ja, nu är ni på gångväg. Vi avbryter med distans. Vi väntar, han kommer fram någonstans en slut.
Ja, 372230, försök och 9220, försök få nu stigna på plats så vi kan få tag på den här.
Ja, Årsta torgs tvärbana. Vi går ut igen upp mot Liljeholmen. Vänta. Svärdlån, Årstabergsvägen. Tung trafik framför, så försöker lägga oss framför om det går, men han får jobba vidare själv som det går. Han kommer inte komma bättre framåt.
Det får bli en patrull ute i periferin nu som förbereder spikmatten. Vi som ligger precis bakom och nära.
Okay, I'm back. Is he arrested? Oh, not yet. Okay,
Årstadal och Årsta kombiterminal. Finns de uppe vid E4, uppe vid Västberga-motet.
So I'm just in time for the action.
Årstadal i detta nu. Han kommer på Sjöviksvägen.
I'm gonna hype it up. Just so that it sounds exciting.
Han ska få stopp i trafiken. Vi ska försöka ta oss lite.
You're so...
Så fort han stannar.
Oh wow, at least they're polite. I mean...
Fuck.
Ja, vi pratar om Södermalms bil.
They're very polite. They stopped for the bus.
Ja, Sjöviksbacken fortfarande.
Thumbs up. Good criminal.
Folk släpper fram han hela tiden. Men som sagt, det är en 3,5 tonnare. Han kommer antingen åka in i någon.
Här är det stopp.
Eller stopp. Vänta. Nej. Han kommer.
I wanted that to crash. I'm kidding. Knock. Oh my god. Oy, sorry. Thank you, Lord, for all the blessings we have in life, including a very safe community and a very safe city. Hallelujah. Oh,
Han tränger sig fint i trafiken. Än så länge har han inte åsamkat en olycka, men han trycker lyktstolpen. Grov vårdslöshet i trafiken rättar nu. Han ligger fortfarande på Sjöviksbacken.
Oj, faster! Faster! Hello! Police car! Oh my gosh, the police car.
Ja, ner mot Maria.
Yeah, I'm complaining, but yeah, it's probably hard because of the snow, you're right. They should have snowmobile! Like Batman. You know? With the something like that. Oh, like stopping, yeah. Okay, so they're coordinating with the others. Okay, cool. What the hell? When is he gonna stop? Is he gonna stop when he reaches the next town? Sorry. Oh yeah, I've seen those. I've seen one where the helicopter had a crash. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy.
Okej, fan stanna nu. Fuck! Ja, ner Marieviksgatan.
And the others are just like just walking through their day like just like any other day in the city. Oh, but I like the what do you call that again? Windows. That's it. Windows.
Vi borde kunna blocka honom så att det inte kommer ut från Marievik och upp påfarten Liljeholmen.
Sorry, I gotta put this on. I'm sorry. Forgive.
Under bro, fortsätter med Iviksvägen, Teatervägen. Ja, ner med Iviksvägen, Liljeholmsstrand. Nej, han Breos. Jävlar ska på mig. Liljeholmsstrand. Han försöker hela tiden indikera på att han ska stanna, sen stryker han. Det är fortfarande Liljeholmsstrand. Och några bilar nere. Där bilen. Här kommer motorn nu.
Oh my god!
Han kommer trycka om i tackar.
Hello!
Han siktar på rammat. Det är 220 rammat. Ja, vi försöker göra det. Trekantsvägen, Gröndalsvägen.
Oh my god, why did they do that?
Det är 290, kom upp på ryggen här nu. Fram. Stanna. Så.
Oh, the other dude is like... Wow. Choice. SE. I'm noticing that. I think that's how the English as well, because Europe is more on the British side of things, which is the English type. Anyway, I must say, oh, narcotics. Ooh. I would imagine, yeah. I appreciate them for doing that. And it's really good to see it like that, you know. You don't expect too much of the... Yeah, we shouldn't get normalized to those sort of things, because that's not actually a good thing, like to see like dramatic chases and all that shit, right? So yeah. All I can say is yeah, good. It's also good to see the criminal not being like, you know, evil. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? If it's evil, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Oh, did they? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Hello, hello, hello? I'm gonna look for random shit on my thing. But if you guys have any videos, just send me some. Oh my god, that's crazy. But yeah, that's good of them. Good of them. Good job, officers. Ooh, thank you, big guy.
And this is why you should never declaw your cats.
Why is it so fast? Is that just me?
This is why you should never declaw your cats. This cat was about to be eaten alive by a coyote. The coyote tried to grab the cat, but the cat fought back and took cover under a table. The real trouble began when the coyote bit the cat even under the table. The cat then tried to escape the cruel coyote by climbing a pole and luckily survived the attack. The poor kitty was holding on for dear life, waiting for the humans to wake the hell up.
I love cat. I'm so sorry. That is so crazy. Oh no. I mean, there's nothing wrong with cutting like the nails, but I think declawing actually removes their nails, right? Like maybe cutting their nails just a tiny bit, you know, like to make sure they still have nails, but you know, not too painful where it gets, yeah. It's that's spooky. That's crazy. Allah. Anyway, sorry. I want to check this out. What's the $100? Aww. Oh, they're indoor cats, I see. I mean, yeah, that's better. Because, yeah, we have some cats. We have some cats here where they just roam around. They're so free. It's crazy. Oh, you sent me one. Oh, thank you. Okay, fine. I'll see it.
They got problem. Take it easy. They got problem, son. Yeah, you have calm down. Calm down. That's why. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Take it easy.
Is it this? Oh, that dude. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Please, just let me go. That's what I tell you.
That guy has to go to the hospital.
Yes, but you have to wait for the police as well.
Everybody wait for the police, okay?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Please, let me talk to him.
Everybody calm down.
Please.
Where is the... Is this the dude that... Oh, two suspect, two victims. Okay. Wow. What were they trying to do?
Just take it easy. We'll solve this later,
alright? Can you pick me up, take me up there?
You did.
But you have to wait for the police, sir.
I can take him, put me up there.
No, you have to wait here.
Can I talk to y'all?
Yeah, take it
Please.
easy. Yes, just calm
I
down.
need to talk. I need to talk.
No worry, no worry.
I need to talk.
Okay?
I can't breathe. I want my fucking baby. I can't.
That's crazy. Really? Oh my god, that's insane. Oh wait, why did I close that? What the hell? What the hell? Sorry. Yeah. This is how it should be, right? Like usually you'd expect a police. Then yeah, this is like this should be a standard for everywhere where there's no no aggression.
Everybody wait for the police, okay?
As much as possible, it's just yeah, just trying to like, what do you call this? Trying to restrict them so that they couldn't like.
Please, let me talk to him. Everybody calm down. Please.
Sir, just take it easy. We'll solve this later, alright?
Can you pick me up, take me up there?
Aww.
But you have to wait for the police, sir.
I can take him, put me up there.
No, you have to wait here.
Oh, thank you for lurking as well. I appreciate it.
I need to talk!
No worry, no worry.
I need to talk! Okay?
Yeah, I can notice like the okay, yep.
I can't breathe! I want my fucking breath! I can't breathe! Take it easy! I can't breathe! Sir!
Oh my god, that I can't breathe. That's just like that's their way to like create some sort of like social, yeah, social injustice. But that's stabbing other people is not the way to like do that shit. Like stab yourself. How about that? Just stab yourself instead. That's much better, you know. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. I sound bad. I sound bad when I said that. I apologize. But like
Calm down, okay? Everything will be okay.
yeah, I can see it. They're just turning his like, and it's they actually notice. They know that they know that only one person might over like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I would be so like I would just stop. But I think yeah, I think he's trying to fight back. If you notice, he's actually trying to like, yeah, and they know that only this. They all know that only one person will like actually, yeah. Only one person doing restraining him would overpower the other dude. So there's two of them like trying to like, yeah, because yeah, he is fighting. He's really fighting back.
Relax. Take it easy. Just relax, okay?
Mike, I'm not riding the train with you no more.
Yeah. Are they all? How much are they? How much? How many of them are from the Swedish police? 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Take it easy, sir, okay? Relax. Hey, sir. Sir, you injured anywhere?
4. Okay, 1, 2, this one, and where's the fourth one? Is he the one that went and looked around for the police?
Are you injured? No. Okay?
Oh, he's the one talking to them?
Mike, I'm not riding the train together.
Not you guys. Oh, come on, man. For real? Y'all taking video? Could y'all back up, please? I'm gonna evacuate the train. Back up.
Very good. Good one. Good job. Like. And that's how you're gonna make. Now I'm gonna simp on them. This is your fault, Maro. I'm gonna simp on these guys because they're really such good boys. They're really such good, amazing guys. I think I wanna be arrested in Sweden now. I'm sorry, I'm nasty, I'm kidding, I'm not gonna do that. I'm only doing that on Minecraft or Roblox. Okay. Sorry, I should stop being so nasty. I'm being a little nasty, I'm like calling myself out. But anyway, we should watch this one. I think this is kind of fun. But it's kind of some ranting as well. I like her. You guys should check her out. Her name is These African Perspective. Whenever I see her name, it reminds me of like these nuts. But yeah, you should check her out.
Hi guys, welcome back to Dee's African Perspective. Thank you for stopping by.
I'm sorry
What
for
does
saying these
$100
nuts, but yeah, I'm being honest. It's not what I'm saying.
Hi guys, welcome back to Dee's African Perspective. Thank you for stopping by. What does $100 worth of grocery look like in your area? Like everybody, that's the video we're going to be checking out. Just a few videos of people showing what it cost and you know the items that they got from the grocery
I'm kidding.
store.
No, seriously,
with $100.
that's amazing.
No, groceries are really expensive.
Good training.
And everybody's still.
They remembered. That's what it shows. They remember it. It's like SVU. I love SVU. I'm simping on her as well. What's her name again? Fuck, I forgot her name. What's her name again? What's the girl's name from SVU? Fuck. Can someone able to... Oh, SVU. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use my phone. Fuck this. SVU. Olivia! That's it. Olivia Benson.
At the end of the day, regardless of how expensive they are,
I mean, Elliot
everybody
is
have
hot
like
too.
different for maybe the same amount. People will be getting different stuff. I just
Sorry.
thought I should compile these videos
simping
together
again.
and share it with you guys. So, but before we get right into this video, make sure you click the like button. It really helps with the algorithm, and I appreciate that so much. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here and you're watching me for the very first time, and hit the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. Let's get right into it.
Show me what $100 worth of food looks like for you where you live.
So $100 is around £70 at the minute. I've just done my weekly food shop in Aldi. I spent £73, so I'm going to show you what I got. So I've just unpacked it all. As you can see, I got a lot, but let's break it down. So we've got chicken breasts, sausages, ham, pepperoni, chicken wings, and a free-range chicken. Yogurt, halloumi, smoothie, milk. Just some bits for the fridge, pepperoni, coleslaw, hummus, olives, seafood sticks, garlic bread, etc. Some freezer bits. I'm going to make McDonald's breakfast on Sunday. Some bits for the cupboard that I needed extras of. Just some breakfast bits and crackers. Got some toiletries, 24 pack of toilet roll, shampoo, conditioner, baby bath, face mask, toilet wipes, razors. Just some treat snacks and juice.
Yeah, Aldi is apparently a good shop, like good chain. They're everywhere in Australia. I could see like there's one nearby, but yeah, apparently they're cheap. They're better, good prices compared to What? They arrested you for being drunk in public? That's crazy. What if you're on your way home after a night out and like, oh yeah, I am drunk, but I'm trying to go home. Like, I would appreciate it if they take me home. But yeah, like, I would appreciate it if they take me home. And then, yeah, like, hello, police service. That's what they do in Australia if they see someone like, oh, or they could take me to their place too. Why not?
Some water, and then just all this fruit.
And then it's a fucking creep, and then he locks me in the basement, and then later he's gonna use me as a fucking, I don't know, and then I'm sorry, I don't want to say it anymore. I'm going all pure dark.
Small family of 4.
I'm a black girl living in Thailand. Come with me grocery shopping.
Ooh,
I have to
sawadee
restock
ka.
my whole house, and I spent about $95. Here's what
Apparently
it got
Thailand
me.
is
I
cheap
went
as
to
well.
Lotus, and I wanted some fresh fruits and vegetables, so I got some gala apples,
You were probably
Fuji
causing a
apples,
ruckus.
oranges,
You're probably like being
watermelon, and these are the prices, guys. It's so affordable to get fruits and vegetables here. I typically like to get my freshly cut vegetables and fruit from stands, people selling it locally. but you typically won't find apples at these stands. And I was just so happy to find these apples because you can tell they don't have any wax or anything on it. And I wanted some watermelon. I got 2 big watermelon. They weigh it for you
Big
and
two
they put a sticker on
watermelon.
it. So you
Yes,
have to always remember
girl.
when you come to Lotus, find someone to weigh your stuff before you take it to the checkout line. You know how it is when you move into a new place and you have to like stock up your refrigerator and get all of those things. I got seasonings, I got peanut butter, jelly, bread.
Yeah, like a full
I
stock.
got
Restock,
literally
full
everything, cleaning products, you name it. And I only spent 95
Well, maybe they're
US
bored.
dollars.
Maybe
I
they
just
wanted
know
to
in the
make fun
States
of
this
you.
would have cost closer to 400.
Show me what
I'm kidding.
$100 worth of food looks like for you where you live. I'll go first. Show me what $100 worth of food looks like for you where you live.
Okay, this is perfect. That's crazy. But that's true actually. Like baby food formula is so expensive. There was something that happened here that involved I think that kind of affected Chinese trade as well. Like the trade between Australia and China. Basically like um baby milk is often on sale here. They often like have sales and all that stuff. And recently, a big baby, not like a recent company in China was caught like they kind of had issues with their product, like quality, safety, and all that stuff. Um, and yeah, their baby formula isn't effective. Like it contains some bad contaminants. I have to look into it further. But yeah, and so there were these people who started selling baby formulas from Chinese dissidents, people who left China and lives in Australia. A lot of them started selling these baby formulas. Yeah. And yeah, usually they'd be like stacking up on like because they do are cheap. Are they are cheap than like sometimes they go as cheap as 15 Australian dollars. That's less than 10. I think that's 10. Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, and ever since COVID, they started like putting limits, and now they're putting like locks on the things, so they don't, so people don't just buy them because yeah, some of them are crazy with the limits too. They're really good. They have like multiple cards, and use the self checkout, and despite the limit of two, they don't steal it. They buy them, but they overstock and then they sell it online to like people in China because the demand went really high up. I think it's I forgot what milk company is it. Milk company. It was yeah, Sanlu groups. Sanlu group apparently. And yeah, it I think something happened with the milk and then yeah, they banned it in Australia basically and people in China just basically stopped using it as well. Yeah, and yeah. And from the ore, like remember like Australia as far um as far as I'm concerned, um Australia exports a lot of iron ores and concentrates to China. Yeah, that toilet paper was crazy. That's crazy. That caused like a whole issue with like the the um the chain. And it's kind of good now though. It's kind of better now. But yeah, it has something to do with, I think that's another issue that I have to raise here as well, which is the companies, the supermarket companies, the top supermarket companies, Coles and Woolies. These two leaders are stomping on their competition. And yeah, yeah, lockdown. Yeah, it was a lockdown thing. I think they saw it in the US and started to like Australia is very Americanized in a way. It's like it's funny because it's like the Brit it's like the British it's like the British rednecks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for saying this, but it's like the British version of the I'm sorry. I sound so mean. But honestly, yeah, they're the fucking wild, wild west of British Empire, and so they have their own culture here as well, and that's amazing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but I just sound really bad when I say it. But like, if the Americans have people like people from the west culture, Australia has its own as well, obviously. And I one thing that I want to share with you guys is the Aboriginal culture that Australia offers, because they're one of the, yeah, unfortunately, ever since the settlers came here and created Australia and its colonies, New South Wales and all that stuff. Yeah, there were a lot of Aboriginal Australians, First Nations, living in this land. So, yeah, I hope I could like share that with you guys. I could share their culture and um their story, obviously. But I don't think I'm the person, obviously, to be sharing that. I think we should hear it from them. There are a lot of like paths across Australia that are like protected as Aboriginal land, Aboriginal Australian land. It's a heritage that people couldn't touch no matter what. And only the communities that live there for like a long, long time can do what they can in that piece of land. But that doesn't mean there were bad things as well, because there is still bad things going on. There are still a couple of problems here and there. Um, and yeah, I hope I could share it here one day. But sorry, let's go to this first. I think I'm going too much on the topic of other stuff, but
Perfect timing because I actually just got back
I'm
from Whole
gonna
Foods. I live in
disappear.
LA. Okay, so we got an organic cage-free egg, just one, some protein, oat milk, and some veggies.
Show me what $100 worth of food looks like for you where you live. I'll go first. Peanut butter on sale for $3.99. Yogurt for $2.99. Cheese for $4.99. Spices under $3. 3 pounds of apples, $5.49. Tomato pesto, $2.49. Cabbage and ham. This is rural Cape Breton.
What $100 worth of groceries looks like in Korea? Marinated beef, marinated pork, almond flake cereal, chocolate granola, microwavable rice, oats, cashews, pepero,
Pepero. Oh, I love peperos.
granola, non-alc drink,
But I don't wanna. I wouldn't wanna eat peperos.
yogurt, banana, ready-to-eat soup, tofu,
Aww.
mushroom,
Yeah, I remember during COVID, Australia paid their people to like businesses. They kind of like did some sort of like thing where people get paid, like people who got like stood off still get paid, but yeah.
chocolate milk, milk,
Milk. Wow, 62 bucks? That's kind of a lot. Yeah, that's not bad.
For some of the groceries you guys are seeing right now, like how much do you guys think it will cost you in your own area, like if you were to buy all of this? Because like some of these groceries that I'm seeing are really like they are, to me, I feel like if I'm gonna buy it in my own area, they will cost more than the show. Because to be honest, like you just go to the grocery store right now, we just go and grab just one bag of just a few items. Like those items would be so little, and before you know it, I would just be saying something like 70, 80. I'll open my mouth and be surprised, like how the hell did this happen?
Yeah.
And I know people give like, you know, some people give
But that's
advice and be like,
yep,
oh, go to
that's
Aldi,
crazy.
go to like some stores that are cheaper to buy stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like sometimes you just go with what you have around you. Some people do not have some certain stores that might be cheap in your own area.
Show me what $100 worth of food looks like for you where you live.
As many of you know, I live in Alaska and it is expensive. I thought California was expensive for groceries, but I was wrong. I just went grocery shopping and this is what $100 worth of food looks like. The only thing that I did not just buy obviously was the milk, which goes for over $6. Peanut butter is around the $5 range. Fruits and vegetables are always high. Just this egg white mix was over $6. This bad boy was almost $10. Bread's close to about $4.50.
Wow.
Unless you get the local bread, it is cheaper.
That's
so yeah,
dumb.
not very much for $100. However, one of my biggest perks is I do have a freezer full of fish and caribou, moose, and bear. The most expensive thing I ever bought was when we went to what's called Delta Junction, and many of you who live in Alaska know where that's at. I bought a bag of regular potato chips, and it was close to $9.
Yeah, you should go to bed.
This
yeah,
is
that's
what
4
$100
a.m.
gets you
That's
in
crazy.
the United States at the
Sleep
supermarket.
well, though.
Trader Joe's edition. Starting off,
If you are going to
9
bed.
bananas, baby potatoes, strawberries, 4 egg white cartons, 1 pineapple, 3 Honeycrisp apples, sriracha. Moving on to the protein, pasture-raised eggs, 4 ground turkey packs, 2 filet mignon steaks, finally, a New York strip steak. This should last us 3 to 4 days, spending a total of $94.76.
I want to know how much groceries cost in your area, how much food it'll buy you, and how long it'll last. This is my receipt. I spent $99.39 and it got me 36 items. And of course, I forgot to bring my own bag, so I had to buy 4 bags. It cost 40 cents. And I bought 5 bell peppers, 3 ears of corn, a bag of organic carrots, 2 packs of blackberries.
Oh, that looks good,
a pack
though.
of blueberries.
I don't like
baby
raw
mushrooms,
onions. I'll probably take the
cheese,
raw onions off,
butter,
but that looks good.
Yogurt, peanut butter and jelly, cream cheese,
Don't
some
hate
yogurt
me.
for the kids, 2 loaves of bread, 2 gallons of milk, more cheese, popsicles, some candy, and some salad mix. I got some ground turkey and a pizza. I currently have 6
a
people in my household right now that are gonna
buffet.
eat this, and this will last, combined with the few things that I already have at home, about 3 days. The candy and the popsicles will probably be gone tonight.
I am genuinely shooked. We just came back from the grocery store and we spent $100 exactly, and I'm gonna show you guys what $100 gets you in the grocery store nowadays, because this economy is just going in a weird place. We got
Hello,
2 big
sis.
packs of Cliff Bars,
Relate.
4 chewing gums,
Should probably say it's Vons, it's not even Whole Foods.
2 Ghosts, because we need that energy, you know. 4 of the caramel coffee flavoring things. I
I'm
love
jealous.
this in my coffee in the morning, and those are like
You should send it on the
$4
thing.
each. Ridiculous.
Upload it on
Then,
the food.
I don't eat meat, but Randy got 2 turkeys and 2 almond milks. This right here is $100. Isn't that ridiculous? Who can afford groceries nowadays? Like, things are getting completely out of control in this
Yeah,
country.
bitch, we don't eat. Aw. Thank you. I appreciate you, Maro, for being here. And yeah, you better sleep well and have good dreams and enjoy that midag. Midsummer midag. Which is potatoes, salad, and then some fruits. Yeah, you better take a picture though. No worries. Yeah, just send it through, big guy. But yeah. I'll see you later, Muro. Sleep well. And yeah, better take a picture.
Y'all want to see $100 worth of groceries? This. Excuse my fridge, just a little. This, these, because they were buy one get one free. This, these, and this. $100. $100. Where did it go? Where did it go, Caramel? Please tell me where did it go? Oh, and this. $100? For what?
I've said this before, that grocery shopping is actually a skill for some people, to be very honest. Like, there are some people that when you go to shop for their groceries, they are very, very strict with what they buy.
Yeah.
They don't just buy like some unnecessary things. They make sure that
yeah, my mom is like that. We grew up like my mom would always, what is this for? Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. So yeah. But later on, they eventually gave in. They were seeing how things are getting more and more expensive. But I think that's another good thing for, like, another opportunity, I hope, for, unless, like, the giants stomp all over them. Like, food markets, you know, like, communities of, like, farmers, local farmers, and people who source stuff. Like, they do something here every week where, every Sunday, they have, like, a community market somewhere. And yeah, it would be like small and medium businesses promoting their own sort of shit. And it would be like vegetables, fruits, or like dog food that was processed, like they process it themselves, homemade, you know. It could be anything. It could be even like crystals. Some of them are like selling crystals as well. I'm not really into that sort of shit, but there are a lot of it's a niche thing. It's a niche thing. Some people are like into it. So yeah, and some of them are like pop-up stands as well, so they sell food or coffee. And yeah, it's a way to like for people to like, especially if they're doing their daily shop too,
strictly select items that they need, and they just know how to choose stuff that are going to be cheaper for them. So it's actually a skill. Like you and I've said this, like some people will go to the grocery store and they're gonna rack up a lot of money. They'll spend so much more and just buy some few items, while some will go and buy a lot of items and it might be cheaper for them. They could go to the same store. So me personally, I really do not have that really good skill when it comes to grocery shopping. Like sometimes I'll go and shop for stuff and I'll spend so much, and then when I look at the stuff I buy, I'm like, are this even real food? I could just go and buy some junks. I see a lot of them actually buy vegetables, like some fruits and veggies. And to be honest, me, anytime I decide to go and shop for groceries and I decide to I want to go full in on veggies and fruits, that time, whenever I finish, whenever I get to the checkout, the price is always more than usual for me. Like, it's really very, very expensive, and I don't even understand why. Like, why does it cost so much? And these vegetables or fruits that I'm buying are so little that I'm not even buying a lot. So why the hell does it cost so much for me? And these people just get to just go buy a lot of vegetables and fruits, and I'm looking at them like, I wish I could do the same, because
yeah, I do that. Yeah, I also waste food, I'm not gonna lie. Which is really fucked given what's going on, but I try not to anymore. Trying to not really like buy too much, but yeah, it sucks when sometimes like Costco, that's another thing. The portions are so massive. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna like say, like, they're always like, you have to buy two, you have to buy bulk, and like, what the hell? Sorry, my ranting is over.
This is sad. Why does it cost so much for me today? I just wanted you guys to see what it looks like in other places, from different sides and different regions and different locations, when people go and buy groceries. And also, it's also an individual thing, because some people can still be living in the same area, go and shop for stuff, but they might actually, they might get more little items than this or more than this. So it just depends. It also depends on the individual and how expensive things are in your own area. Like you have seen, some people, stuff need to get imported into that particular area and it might cost more, especially like anytime things or food or anything.
I think it would be good to put the date as well. That would be a good study, wouldn't it? Like if everyone did that. So we like if I mean like easily you could easily ask the retail stores, but that would be a lot of data given the inventory of shop like grocery stores and all that stuff. They got a lot of inventory. But yeah. Just seeing people like just compare their prices and like yeah, let other people noticing the data, like observing the data, actually gather and analyze and make speculations, from it.
Needs to be imported. Of course, it's gonna cost more than usual. You should just let me know what you think about this video. I hope you enjoyed it, and you guys, I would love to hear how much groceries cost in your own region. Like how much more do you guys think that you have similar items as to some of these people in this video, or will you buy more with $100, or would you get less? That's it for this video. Thank you all for watching this video to the very end. Please don't forget to click the like button. It really helps with the algorithm, and I appreciate that so much. Subscribe to the channel if you're watching me for the very first time, and hit the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.
I like her. I don't mind her. Sorry, let me just copy this video that you got here for me. Yes. Oh, it's a playlist.
You all have really outdone yourselves. So let's go over some stuff that never should have made it out of the marketing department. Here's a billboard for Master Bait and Tackle. Don't make me say it. High Solid Erections Carpentry Service. What were you thinking? Would someone let the paint store know that fonts matter? A lot? Again.
Wait. The ain't store. Wait. Paint store.
One round table of 13-year-old boys would have solved this problem. Let me remind the Tom Rapers of this world that...
Yeah, that's like, is that a bad word? Paint. Yeah, because I don't know what that means. Sorry. Oh.
Your name might...
Thumb wrap. Oh,
sound good on a business. Or it might not. Maybe you workshop it. And finally, I really questioned the reason to name anything Secure Load.
Secure Loads. I know it's tracking, but why does that look like an F?
Loads. But then I saw the kerning in the way they chose to write trucking. Because Secure Loads sounds so much worse.
Yeah, it looks like Secure Loads.
Thanks, friends. You guys want to play a game? 2 of these are stupid expensive. 2 of them are real cheap. Take a look. Take a guess. Expensive or cheap? I'm not giving you a lot of clues.
Cheap.
Answers will come at the end.
Cheap.
Last one. Then we're doing a review.
Expensive.
Okay, so pause now. If you're not ready to answer, go back. Review.
So, okay. What do you got? What? Okay, I'll repeat that just so that there's some sort of interactiveness to my lonely stream. Fab. But, okay. I want to see that again.
You guys
I
want to play
gotta
a game?
do a double check.
2 of these are stupid expensive. 2 of them are real cheap. Take a look. Take a guess.
I can see.
Expensive or cheap?
That one is expensive. I can see it from the whole like. Yeah, this is Mark. I think this is Mark. This is a Marc Jacobs. I think. Expensive.
Expensive or cheap?
Expensive.
I'm not giving you a lot of clues. Answers
Expensive.
will come at the end. Last one. Then we're doing a review.
Expensive, I'm telling
So
you.
pause now. If you're not ready to answer, go back.
I think all of them are expensive.
Review, because here's the answers. This Patrick Star looking thing is $625. Yo, this thing was Shein.
Oh, that was Shein.
$52.99, which is expensive.
Bitch, that's expensive. What the fuck? What the fuck? No way I'm buying $50 from Shein shit.
For them, but like still. Ooh. This one, 1080
Oh,
from Romney, which is like a
okay.
subdivision of Shein, which
yeah, it does look like a 1080.
also, please don't shop here. They're all horrible child slave labor. Which means this is expensive.
Rodarte, oh my god, that's
I'm sorry, but I'm not paying nearly $1,000 for
I used to look this shit up. I used to be looking at this shit and I'm like, what the hell?
Then it looks like,
but you know, they do look nice. Some of them do.
Something
look
my
nice.
very religious grandma would have had hanging on her wall. So a friend of mine sent me a link with a really poorly designed bounce castle. Let's have a look. Now, I don't have a better joke than this, but it did lead me to a Google search of other such poorly designed bounce houses. Now, I don't know what's so difficult about Pikachu. There were other options. Many other options than the ones chosen here. Similarly, when choosing an exit, maybe you don't go with the first idea. Maybe, as we're so fond of saying, you would.
Yeah, that is so. I know it's a gun, but
shop it with a 13-year-old boy. And if he laughs, you go with plan 2. Because this, it didn't need to happen. And
is that Spooderman?
It didn't need to happen. And it's not a bounce castle, but this needs discussion.
Where did this idea come from? Where did this idea come from? But because this looks so specific. It looks so specific. It's inspired by something. Definitely inspired by something. Oh.
Every choice was the wrong one. Welcome back to Bad Designs, Inappropriate Edition. So I'm just going to once again say that the person who designed this was not thinking their way through, and also there's something missing at the top. BarkBox.
Girl, you nasty.
It took me a minute to realize what y'all were saying.
I'm gonna change this title now. I'm gonna title it You Nasty. Nasty.
Fonts matter. When designing a statue that will go in a public place.
Oh, it looks like we have the same boobies, come to think of it. Wait, actually, let me check. Yeah, we do look like we have the same boobies. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe think about the birds.
Didn't come with any.
Is a clay nativity scene. And that's all it is.
It is. It is. You can use AI. Oh, bitch. Solid battle, you bitch.
This one's intentional because if it wasn't, I have no hope for this world. And this last one is just
I'm sorry, I'm like doing like man, my head is
off-brand Kit Kat
kinda
bar
buffered.
that seems ready to party. Hello. Welcome to Signs That Shouldn't Be. I'm going to ask straight up. Do any of y'all know what this is? This means barbed wire ahead. How?
What is that? How is that a barbed wire? How is that a barbed wire? Like, if it is barbed wire, they could have... No way, no way.
This was printed on like a generic office printer. I don't know what this situation is, but I'm gonna find out. All right, so this is a toilet.
Where is the penis museum? I want to see that.
With a sign saying ask an associate for a demonstration. That's just poorly worded.
Nasty.
That's poorly thought out. And some...
Ew! What does that even mean?
Poor hourly wage person is gonna bear the brunt of that. So somebody sent me this picture from his ride home. It kind of only gets funnier up close. Like, I know it's for baloney, but for just a second there. I'm assuming that this is an abbreviation that was just not thought out by cops. It's possible it was hacked. I choose to believe mine. This sign, however, is entirely accurate. No issue. Hello. Let's look at some bad ads. This sign at Lowe's makes sense. The bucket
Your
placement.
dream bathroom starts. What? So, are they asking you to shit on the thing?
So much. Here's an example of why font choice matters so much. Blow yourself. That one should have been obvious, guys. Interstate Building Supply.
Ew. Apparently that has a lot of germs too.
Maybe you guys don't abbreviate.
LBS. What? What's IBS? Oh, it's the poo-poo.
You guys have probably seen this one before.
Oh, wait. I think I've seen this before.
But it's funny every time. So I'm showing it. It's like a fireman came in your mouth. Someone.
Hi.
Very innocent or very disgruntled wrote that. Eat it from the back. Okay, this. This is why. This is an example of why you pay your marketing and graphic media people whatever they want.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Other subs call it Sir. This one was clearly intentional, as was the next.
What?
Honestly, kinda have a new respect for the pistachio people. Hello. Welcome to Privates in Public. Now you might be asking what that means.
Okay, I gotta blow by the... Oh my
Basically,
God.
things that look like other things. This is a keychain from Simon's. This is a slide. For children. This is a
Mother
wireless
F. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta pee for a second and blow my nose. 1 sec. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I'm gonna continue this one.
I-
But this looks like a
I
JJ.
wonder where they got the design inspiration from. This is nut milk. Tesco. You need to watch yourself.
It is a big nut.
Bud. And I guarantee there was another way to create an entrance to this
Ew! Yeah, that is so weird. Why are they all the same? Why are they all the same? Why did they all look like this? Like it looks like they all have a JJ like that goes in or a bubum. A bubum
Guys,
bum bum.
there were other options. And then this is what 10 a.m. looks like on this bridge. I don't know who's doing quality control, but you guys gotta step it up. Here's some more images from the internet of things that weren't thought through. Here's this cup from McDonald's that only shows 2 mittens.
What do you see? I see I see 2 mugs. Cheers, like that. Although I know
Because
that's
that's
not
all
what
we
you
see.
see.
Right, gang? Here's
no.
a layout designer that forgot that the font, when put on the spine, that ain't his name. When painting a mural in a
Vendor. Oh my god, the carrot has a pee-pee!
middle school cafeteria, maybe some of the characters should wear pants or not exist. Either this is poor placement,
Oh yeah, they should demolish that. What? No.
or he's a very popular man. Hello.
Oh, popular man. Okay.
And welcome to another edition of
I
Bad
see what you're
Signs.
doing, girl.
When creating a wraparound text, it's very important to look at exactly where and how
That's analytics. I'm telling you, that's analytics, but it went to the other side.
the words will line up. Analytics was cut off on that line. Technically speaking, this sign is true, but I'm gonna say it again. Just show one person before you
Don't ever show your true colors. Wow, okay. Sorry, teacher.
start printing stuff. And again, this right here should be basic.
Oh wow, that's illegal. I swear to God. You know, I get confused all the time where is left. If you guys haven't noticed, I always do that. That's how I know which is left. Sometimes it's like, okay, where is my right hand? Where am I like, where is my more dominant hand basically? And then, oh, right. See? But yeah, that's crazy because yeah, if I see that and I'm driving, then I'm gonna believe that instead of doing a loser left. Or probably got into a crash already because before I even got the I'm dead.
Although, in fairness, I cannot follow directions, so this is how street signs look to me anyway. I would follow my GPS through the gates of hell, if that's where it took me. I do as the crystal guides. And finally, I don't know what this sign is for, but I want it. It's perfect. No notes. Hello.
No.
These are signs that made me go, I'm going to assume this was named by a non-native English speaker or someone like my mother who doesn't realize the comedy of saying, I'm head to toe in jizz. I don't know what this sign is trying to say, but I would
Yeah,
follow
what is it
it.
trying to say?
This
Yeah,
right here?
it looks like a threesome. But that's crazy. So you're gonna eat
This
the
right
other
here?
ass.
This is what poor planning
Weird.
looks like. Just so you know, kids, this is what it feels like right after you graduate from college.
Ah! Ooh! Oh my God! Wow, she's hitting on the people who are studying right now. Ooh, Oh, that's crazy. Sorry, I gotta like.
This one isn't actually a sign, but it is a
What's Suicidal ducks?
doormat that I took a
Suicide.
picture of in the Korean grocery store that we
What? Is it supposed to be suicidal or something?
like to go to. Now, I don't know if these are social ducks or suicidal ducks, but I know which one I hope. So this is a sign in a park reminding you to dispose of your trash properly. There are 2 people going into the park and 1 going out.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Who's the trash now?
You can send me stuff here. Made it for you guys.
Aw.
We're just going to kick off today. This is poorly designed logos. Friend sent this to me, started me on a whole journey. Don't call your wine foreskins. This is...
Foreskin, I just realized that. Clean your foreskin.
Is from an actual ad from 1973. Catholics.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah. Bench warmer. And then, is that bum or?
This is not the way to tell me that your product will warm the bench upon which I...
Yeah, that's not a good way to like. I mean, I get it. It's for the bum, but no one wants. That's like.
I'm sitting. Just show it to one person. Just show your design to
Ooh, yeah, that looks like he's. Ew, yeah,
one
that's
person
weird.
before you post it. Nothing about this is correct. Every part. I hate every part of it.
Sausage. I'm assuming he's doing a sausage contest. Like how many sausages can he eat in 1 minute? Something like that.
The eyelashes, none of this.
But you know what sausage is.
None of this is for me. This is haunted. What makes this...
I've seen this before. She be sexy though. She's sexy. The girl on the right. This girl is sexy on the right though. But the guy is not bad as well.
What's worse is it is for a junior dance class.
The funny part is it actually spells right without the like therapist. But yeah, why is there a space? That is so fucking weird.
One person. One person. Don't go with your first idea. It is possible that men designed this and did not know what they were doing.
Yeah, I like what the hell is that? Is that what I think that's what they ate for breakfast and they couldn't stop thinking about it, so they just got inspired by it. But I don't get it. I mean, I know the thing is hot, but yeah, why is it like that? Is it because it's flames it looks like flames?
That is possible. Let's look at some more bad signs. With Esurance, you can cover your home in a... I think Jack Daniels
Cover your home in a...
missed the mark on this one. Although, Alabama, that's a joke. I like you guys. This one's more about placement. You would think they would, check those things. But I think this setup is the funnier of the two because it seems like they go so well.
Yeah, that is so funny. That is funny.
Together.
Anyway.
You know what I mean? Of course they don't. Underage drinking is not good. This one makes me laugh every time I see it. Again, just check your visuals. Show one person. And our final bad sign, I took this one in my local giant food store. Just wanted to remind you guys.
Not a reminder, everyone will be working. Any requests off for Xmas Eve will be denied. Oh.
The holidays are a difficult time for everybody, but especially for your retail workers. They're dealing with stuff like this all the
Yeah,
time.
that
If you have
sucks.
long lines, it just please be patient and
Yeah,
remember they're
be kind to them. Yeah.
people too, and they want to go home to their families.
Aww.
So a few days ago,
okay, this is gonna be the last one now because I realize it's already 12 and I'm already
I did a
distracted.
reel about
I'm
bad
doing
names,
other things,
and our man Randy Beavers is out there repping for State Farm. But in the comments,
Randy Beavers,
you guys gave me some other people that you know with unfortunate names. Alabama politician named Young Boozer. There used to be a Dr. Wiener in my town. He had a son named Harry.
Harry
True
Wiener.
story. One of my teachers was named Mrs. Mycock. It was her married name. I always wondered how bad her maiden name was, that Mycock had to be the better option. The famous doctor here who performed thousands of vasectomies was named Dr. Stop. I was once entering names in a database when I came across one, Randy Sluts. I sincerely hope it was a man, because the other way would be even worse. A friend of mine went to college with Harry
wow.
Beaver, who is becoming an OBGYN. Sometimes
Dr.
the
Harry
name
Beaver.
chooses the career. You got
What's a beaver? Beaver is an animal, right? Isn't it beaver? Isn't beaver an animal or something?
You guys are consistently funnier than me, and I don't like it, but it is definitely worth it.
Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Ah. I see what we're doing here. I see. Sorry about that. I thought beaver was an animal. I mean, isn't it an animal? I mean, I get the hairy and hairy pee-pee. But I thought animal, like, yeah, it is. It's a rodent. You nasty. You guys are nasty. Just making names out of animals, turning them into something nasty. I mark you all NASTY. And it's too late. There's no backtracking. You're considered nasty in the highest levels of humanity. And yeah, I'm gonna end my stream there because 12:15. Okay, I guess I'm a nasty. I don't care. I've been a nasty girl, just like I said. I've been a nasty girl. But yeah, unfortunately I have to end my stream here because it's pretty like I need to do other things and chores. So yeah, I'm gonna take you over to Asla. Actually, I will. For you, I will. I will for you. Trust me. The link is always there anyway, so I'm gonna be checking it out. Just remind me, okay? I'll see you next time, big guy, and everyone who's here. I'll transfer you over to Asla now. Pew! Woo! Now.